Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Grow until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue, shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun, oh but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. Me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. Today's a Monday here in Japan. It's a national holiday, and to you, one and all, I say, hello, friends. Welcome back. How's it going? Hope you're having a good day for sure. You might notice my speaking is slightly different than usual. That is because I burned the roof of my mouth while eating soup yesterday. Oh, it was horrible. Oh, it was genuinely terrible. I had a moment of, oh no, Resorty, what have you done? But yeah, I'm not striking the roof of my mouth quite as hard as usual, but it's okay. Everything's good. Everything's okay. Hope you're doing super duper well indeed. It is the worst. The dinner came out, the lunch came out, and I could see the steam. But it smelled so tasty. It was a little vegetable stew, and I couldn't resist. Just, there it is. I want that inside of me. Oh, you fool. Marks, how's it going, my friend? Good to see you. My goodness, Silent Crucifixion. Thank you for the continuing subscription. 42 months in total. That is many, many years and many, many months, and I much appreciate it. I almost said many appreciate it, but that would make literally no sense at all. Hello, Gary. How's it going? Jim, how are we doing today? Good to see you, Pepper. Happy lurking to you, friend. Welcome, Che. Hello, Pavel. Hello to you, my friend. How's it going today, Slivers? Good to see you, Slivers. If I missed you, I apologize, but thank you for being here, everybody. What's up, Klaus? Nice haircut. Thank you. That was the big excitement of... the big excitement of this weekend is I went down to Kawasaki, which is a motorcycle, of course, but also a city. Went down to Kawasaki and got my haircut with my good buddy, Mr. Ishida, good old Mr. Ishida. He and his wife have a spa haircut place together, and had my appointments for my haircut and my shave. I was going to get a free eye treatment also. And I got there a little before 4 p.m. as planned, and sat down, and my appointment time came, and Mr. Ishida was still busy, unfortunately. And so I ended up sitting there, and he didn't really get to me until 4:20 or so, though by that time he'd come over and apologized repeatedly. He brought me a free honey lemon tea. I think he felt very, very, very bad that he was off schedule that day. Especially because he knows I come a fairly decent distance to see him. But yeah, it was absolutely lovely, absolutely wonderful. Not just the haircut, but also the shampooing. Comes also with a little back and neck massage. Comes also with a little scalp massage, which he threw in for free this time as an apology gift, I think. So that was really, really nice of him. And then also he did, also gave a free eye treatment. And I'm not quite sure what the eye treatment involved, other than I had to keep my eyes shut, and he put some kind of like paste on the eyes, and I couldn't recognize it by smell. And the phrase he used to describe it, I also could not tell at all, unfortunately. So it was some kind of paste. I think it may have been herbal, but I'm really not sure. And then on top of the paste, he put, I don't know, 2 hard, warm things. They may have been rocks. I'm honestly not sure. Anyway, apparently the combination of the heat and the combination of the paste is good for my eyes, or at least the skin of my eyelids. And it was relaxing. I think that was the number one thing to say about this. It's a relaxing experience. And I'm not used to that. As I said before, definitely in the U.S., Every place I've ever gone to get my hair cut before, whether a barber shop or one of those quick cut salons, has been very businesslike, with a little bit of chit chats. In, out, there you go. This place, I don't know. It's intimate in a way I would not usually expect in the U.S. Male on male physical intimacy is just not super common in the U.S. But Ashita gave me a little face massage, and I don't know. It felt so nice, but also the whole time I was thinking, this is just a little bit different. But I feel relaxed, I feel good, and I feel very, very glad to be here with you today. And I'm gonna try to get my hair cut a little more often, because Ashita made a noise of not exactly disapproval, but a noise of, you have a lot of hair here. So I should probably go once a month instead of every other month, most likely. Is this a new tie? It is. I decided to get my once a month new tie. Decided for some stripes here. These are stripes that I think will look nice with a number of the jackets we wear. So that should be a lovely, lovely thing. But Jim, thank you for noticing the new tie. I appreciate that very, very much indeed. Hello to Necor, how you doing? Stalio, welcome in. Hello, Brossy. I need to sneeze. Excuse me. Pardon me. Hello, Che. Did I bring my traditional note from Mr. Ashita? No. At this point, Ashita and I get along well enough where we don't need to use notes back and forth. I understand enough, most of enough barbering English to... Japanese, to have a conversation with him while not needing to consult a little dictionary. Now that said, there were 2 new questions in Japanese this time, both of which I guessed at and got the meaning right. One was not terribly hard. One was ahead of the shampooing. He asked me what level of shampoo type I want. They have 3 levels, one of which is an extra strong cleansing thing, one of which is a very gentle kind of baby, I think baby shampoo, and one of which is the middle kind. And the word he used for the middle kind, I expected it to be a word based on chu, which is a Japanese word for middle. China is called Chugoku, the middle country. Instead, he used the word standardu, which occasionally just happens, where Japanese is going along and suddenly, hey, that's an English word with an oo at the end. I'll take that one, thank you. So there's that one. And then also, at a certain point, he, while doing the head massage, he said, what I thought was, is the hardness of my pushing all right? And so I said, yeah, it's fine, no problems, all good. And only after I answered did I realize I'd missed a part of the sentence, and I caught it while rethinking through it. He actually said, do you want to go harder? And I said, sure, that's fine too. And it was fine either way. But yeah, it's strange how I'll occasionally catch the gist of a sentence and then realize, whoops, there's an important word there. The worst time this happens is when I miss a negation. When there's a not in a sentence I wouldn't have caught, and they're like, oh, wait, there was a not there. Now, luckily in Japanese, negations are handled by the endings of a verb. So most commonly, the sentence ends with mas if it's a positive and masen if it's a negative. So usually I catch it, but occasionally I jump ahead a little bit and answer a question before I hear the negation. Whoops. Yeah, all good though, all good. Friends, we have show and tell today. I brought you something, I'm going to call it distinctly Japanese, but actually factually it's just kind of weird. So yeah, I like Ritz crackers quite a bit. I've liked them all the way back since the US. If you don't know Ritz crackers, they're I actually don't know how to describe them. Maybe like a buttery wheat cracker or something like that. And here in Japan, like in lots of other places, they sell pre-made Ritz crackers with cheese in between. And I really, really, really enjoy these. If I'm not careful, I will eat an entire box of them in one sitting because they are so darn tasty. 2 days ago, they are round. Yeah, they're a round, kind of orangish cracker. So 2 days ago, I went to the grocery store, and in the place that usually has my beloved Ritz with cheese crackers, they were all out today, right? It's cheese. So they were all out, and I was kind of bummed. And next to it, I saw a snack that I've long considered a forbidden snack. Though it's the case that it is a Ritz cracker, it has something weird about it, where to this point I've said, no, we're not doing that. But over the weekend, for the opportunity to share stories with you, we went ahead and did that. More on that in a second. Jewel of the Sea, how's it going, my friend? Thank you for the continuing Prime sub. I appreciate you being here. Hope things are good for you, sincerely. Hope things are really, really good. On this lovely Marine Day, today is the day when Japanese people celebrate the ocean. Ooh! Alright, without any more ado, here's the box. So, okay, green screen, why are you this way? Can you read that middle section there? Can you read that middle section right there? That says vanilla sandwich. They are Ritz crackers with Oreo filling. I don't like these. I don't like these at all. And, yeah, I want to go back to my cheese, thank you. I don't understand what role they're supposed to play. I can't tell if it's meant to be a dessert. Like, inside the grocery store, it's definitely not in the dessert area. It's in the, like, chips and crackers area. But yeah, it really is Oreo cookie filling with crackers. And crackers do not taste terribly desserty to me. It is a curious combo. It is salty and sweet simultaneously, but the how do I explain this? The filling is not so sweet that it tastes like, dessert, where a lot of Japanese desserts are really, really, really sugary. The Japanese do like their sugars. Yeah, but vanilla Ritzes, not good. If you see them, run away, please and thank you. There you go. That is my my story for today, my show and tell for you. Hello, Fairnanthus, how's it going? Volo, what is up? Welcome. Other than that, I don't think I have too much that happened this weekend. We didn't really go too many places other than Kawasaki. Yesterday afternoon, we were considering going to a Matsuri, which is a summer festival. There's apparently, there is a very large summer festival at one of the shrines here in Japan. It's a festival at which they have marching bands, and they have 30,000 lanterns that they light. And apparently in the good old days, they lit them with flame, each and every one throughout the day. And now it's just a flip of a switch, apparently, and 30,000 of them go on. And so we were planning to go here, and then Noms mentioned in passing which shrine it's at, and I said, oh no, we're not going. It's at the War Criminal Shrine. No, thank you. So this is a very, very big issue here, and I surely wouldn't advocate anything in public because I don't want to get deported. But there's a shrine that is full of the war heroes, including World War II war criminals, and the Emperor does not go there due to great shame. And I want no part in it, so we looked at pictures. That was nice, but all very strange, very, very strange. Hello, Paul Harvey, how's it going? Are you sure I dislike the vanilla crackers? They taste bad? Oh yeah, they taste really, 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 really bad. It's just not good. It's not good. Anyway, today Noms are going to go to the Emperor's Palace. We decided as a way of celebrating the holiday, we're going to go hang out and enjoy ourselves in the big, beautiful, grassy areas around. And I'm hoping it's the case that we can have a picnic out there. I'm going to make some sandwiches probably as you do, and that should be a lovely, lovely thing. But today's a day off from teaching. I sent my students one last email yesterday saying, here are the assignments the rest of the semester, and there are 3 class days remaining, and that is that. And yeah, I've mentioned a few times they're coming to the end in a hurry, and we are. And we have, 1 month of break after that. So long streams ahoy, long streams ahead. If you're on Discord, you'll already know, but if not, Nam surprised me with a really, really cool birthday gift. My birthday is in early August, but on the 26th, I think the 26th, whatever that Wednesday is, Noms and I are going to a football match, a soccer match. We haven't seen any football or soccer since we were here in Japan. We want to go see the local Tokyo team at some point. But she surprised me with a ticket, or pair of tickets, I guess, to a match that's a preseason game between Bayern Munich and Manchester City. Two absolutely amazing European teams are doing preseason in Asia this year, trying to raise their profile in this neck of the woods. And so they're holding 3 matches here, I think, between local Japanese teams and each of the two, and then also 1 match against each other. And then they're on to Singapore, where apparently they do the same thing. So really excited, really unexpected, really generous gift, and yeah, it's gonna be nice. It's gonna be nice. And then 3 days after that, we're gonna go see a Giants baseball game also, and yeah, it should be nice. Should be nice. Only trouble with this is the soccer match is outside, while the baseball one is inside. Apparently, the national stadium where big soccer games are played here was supposed to be an indoor arena, but they decided it was too much money, and so it's outdoor instead. And that's fine. That's fine. I'll very much enjoy the game either way, but it's going to be a sweaty, sweaty day for old Resorty, I suspect. We'll see. Jimmy, the city you were in hosted the only high-wheel bike race in the U.S. this Saturday. High-wheel bike race. I don't know what that means. Like, is that penny farthings? Were people racing on like giant bicycles while wearing monocles and top hats? If so, sign me up. I will come to the U.S. to compete in that. I'm guessing high-wheel bicycle is something other than that. Maybe. It is that way, really? I was just cracking jokes. Do people really dress up for it in that way? Like, you can't take yourself seriously while riding a penny farthing. You can't do that. It's just not possible. Yeah, please do post pictures. I will be delighted to see that. That is delightful. That's the kind of whimsy we don't often see a lot of here in Tokyo. Except that there are areas of Tokyo where you can go out on little go-karts while dressed up as characters from Super Mario Kart Racing. And yeah, that's a weird thing. Oh, speaking of weird Tokyo things, I've been looking into getting a new jacket. I've mentioned previously that I like all of my jackets, but I always want to be keeping the stream fresh and ready for you. And so I'm thinking of getting some like ridiculous jacket with plaid, maybe green. Oh, it can't be green though. Shoot, they cursed a green screen. Darn you, green screen. There's a green one I really like. Anyway, I was looking into different tailors here in town, trying to get a sense of the possibilities. And so I went looking on one of the expat community boards online for what are some good tailors here in town that are not crazy expensive but have good quality and so on. Because there are a lot of tailors here that do basic salaryman suits, which is black on black, fitted the end. And I don't want just a black suit in this case. So I got some recommendations, and I picked one out that looked really nice, that has English language tailors and so on. And I said, okay, I'm going to go look on their website and see what kind of suits I can get. And so there was a little button that said, view available fabric types. And I clicked that, hoping to see, 10 or 20 different fabrics to choose from. And it came up and said, we're sorry, you may not see fabric availability because we have 3,500 different fabrics. I have no idea how I'm going to choose a new suit jacket with more than 3,000 possibilities. Now, I'm guessing some of it is like different weights of material. Some of it is going to be like different manufacturers. I have no idea. Like, definitely there are not that many colors out there unless you do like tiny, tiny gradations. But yeah, it's going to be crazy. But the website promises they have expert consultants who will walk me through the process of choosing just what I want. But I'm hoping to bring you some styles. I'm hoping to go and get some ideas and then come back and give you all a few of them. We'll talk through and think through together. The website also shows many different ways of having the suit cut, many different kinds of pockets and buttons and flaps and flares, and do you want a little string to attach your lapel flower? And I don't know how to think about any of these things. Any of them. because I always just get jackets off the rack, and I don't know what style I like. I want it to fit and to look halfway decent, and I worry if I go and tell that to the tailors, they're gonna think I'm trivializing their business. So I'll probably have to find some way of saying it like, I trust you to know it looks good, and maybe that will count all right. How do you know what you want when they have that many choices? Yeah. I expect part of it, like I said, is suit weight, like summer suit versus winter suit versus year-round suit. And as of right now, I have mostly year-round suits. I do have one quite heavy jacket I almost never wear because I just start sweating when I put it on. But yeah, it'll be good to have some opportunities and choices. And I have this this slight tension happening in life right now. This slight tension that is, I'm really attracted to ridiculous looking suits for stream, like really, really into like big plaids and weird tweeds. You know, the kind of thing that you can imagine an English gentleman going hunting in, possibly. And Noms really, really isn't into them. It's not that she thinks they stand out too much. She's fine with that. She just thinks that it's like upsetting to look at, right? Upsetting to look at. And so I need to get one that is just weird enough to make me happy, but not so weird that it says like, you can't wear that. It looks ridiculous. So there's a little bit of a balancing act. That's how it goes. Am I gonna get a Twitch scandal by wearing a tan suit? I think I actually have a jacket that not quite tan, but close to it. But yes, that was the high water mark of American politics. You wore a tweed suit in public, shame on you. Some years back when I was thinking about doing like Twitch cons and so on, back before I realized that I'm an introvert and want no part in that kind of thing, I considered getting a Twitch purple suit to wear to the TwitchCon as a way of like celebrating the community while also staying inside of my shtick. And I decided that no, I don't want to go to TwitchCon. Like, I know it's great for networking and meeting games developers and meeting the Twitch brass and so on, but I think I've mentioned previously, the thing that finally made me say, no, I'm not going, is another streamer said, hey, Resort, are you going to TwitchCon? And I said, yeah, I think so. And he said, cool, I'm gonna hug you. And I said, I'd prefer not. And he said, I'm going to hug you. And I said, I'm not going. Because I understand it's a place of love and community, etc. But just don't like being touched. Just don't like being touched. And I realized that if I went to it, there'd be that situation throughout the entire weekend. And too awkward. How do you feel about polka dots? I can't imagine wearing a polka dot suit regularly. See, part of the problem is, whatever I spend my money on, I want to be able to wear regularly, right? I want to be able to say, this one works well for stream, day in, day out. And if it's too absurd, like polka dots, I think I'd wear it very infrequently. And a bit of a waste there, possibly. Every professor needs something nice, stylish, and ridiculous to wear. Yeah. Unfortunately, when I lecture, I just don't wear anything weird. Like in the US, I used to wear jeans and a t-shirt. Here, because I need to be a little fancier, I wear khakis or something like that and a button-up. And I don't know, if I wore weird clothes here, I think my students would be very confused. Yeah, students here just don't have a lot of tolerance for professor nonsense. Or at least not that kind. Anyway, friends, first ad break is coming. Let's go ahead and do a little bit of crossword puzzle. And then on the other side, let's enjoy some Xenonauts 2. So, thank you for being here. I was feeling a little bit unwell before stream started. Now feeling super great, just for talking with you fine folks. Now, you'll be aware that it's a Monday here, there is no new New Yorker. And so we're going back into the vault, back to Monday, September 7th of 2020. And we'll see how it goes. Also, I forgot to pause it before we started, so it's been going for the past 32 minutes. Good. Yiddish baloney. I don't really know that many Yiddish phrases. Once we have a few letters, I should be able to figure it out, but as of right now, no. Blank pool. So there could be a kiddie pool, there could be a... I don't know. I was going to say a hot pool, they're called hot tubs instead. It's going nowhere. I don't know. A country whose capital is Lomé. Should probably know that. Incidentally, this is an old Monday puzzle, so we may not finish this one by ourselves. We'll see. Ones with deep pockets. Like a load of ore, a deep pocket of metal, possibly. I don't know. Rowing machine units. I know this one. It's a unit of work. It's called the erg. Ergs are what you produce on the rowing machine. Shoe store chain named after its founder. So I know there's a brand of shoe called Tom's. Probably made after a man named Tom. I don't know if he has a chain of stores, though. There's also Mr. Payless Shoe, I suspect? I don't know. Took sudden interest in, say. It's like, attended to? That's not sudden. Gawked at, etc.? Not sure. Why is Yiddish a staple of American culture? Yeah, so it's actually the New Yorker and the New York Times are both in New York, and there's a large Jewish population historically in that area, and then in parts of upstate New York, etc. So there's a lot of Yiddish in the New Yorker things that you're expected to know, and as a Midwesterner, I just don't know much. Gator tail. So as always, anytime you hear about tails or beginnings and a question mark, it's probably referring to the letter at the end of the word gator. So an R, which could be an R, like such, which is a very, very ugly way of saying something. Or it could be, I think that's how R is spelled. I don't think it has two R's on it, but it may. We'll come back to that soon enough. Exiled, sent out, possibly, sent away, who knows? Blank Lingus, it's Aer Lingus, an airplane company. That's right, an airplane company, that's what we call them now. Shortcut, so it could be a cut like a haircut, possibly. It could be a cut like cutting meat. I think there's some cut of meat called a short something, I'm not sure on that. As a space in it, it's not referring to finding an alternate route somewhere. Relatively divine. So a demigod would be relatively divine, but I'm not sure that's right. We'll keep in mind that it might not be. It begins in M-E. Welcome to the part where I only kind of sort of know the various American state abbreviations. M-E is Maine, I believe. Relatively sure it is. The Appalachian Trail begins or ends in Maine and Georgia. Yeah, I don't know. It could be like I don't know how they'd spell it, a trail or something. Not sure. Strait, river, fjord, something like that. Give a friendly nudge. Possibly poke. Back on Facebook a long time ago, you could poke your friends, and I do not know what purpose that served, other than like this very awkward flirting I'd engage with, where like there'd be a gal I'd be into, and I'd poke her on Facebook as like a, hey there, I think you're cute. You wouldn't say this, it would just say poke, and then she'd poke back, and I would spend far too much time saying, what does that mean? What does this poke mean? Does she mean what I mean, or is she just pushing the button? No idea. Literary family with a widely misremembered name. It's the Bernstein Bears, however you want to say it. Though it's spelled with an S-T-A-I-N, I believe. And this is one of those things that a lot of people remember from their childhood as having an E or so in here. And I believe that I looked into this at one point, and there's actually a videotape that has the wrong spelling with the E, and a lot of people have used that as evidence that timelines have diverged. That's how it's supposed to go. It is a conspiracy, can you believe it? What's up, Wire Speed? Good seeing you, friend. Famous blank. It could be Famous Amos. That's a brand of cookies, and A-M-O-S looks plausible as downs there. Toto, notably. Toto is a little dog in Wizard of Oz. It's also a band or a guy that sang an Africa song. I think that the dog Toto is a Scottie, like a Scotch Terrier. So I'm guessing it's terrier. We'll see if that's right. Not feeling super confident. Skip me. We'll say I pass for that. Some sugar babies. So I think it's a kind of candy called sugar baby. It's also a it's also like a youthful escort, we'll call it. Bucko, guy, pal, who knows? Think brand. I think Think is IBM's slogan. A drill attachment with teeth. So they're like a sawzall, I believe. Though I think that's not on a drill, because drills spin. There's some kind of like punch press thing where you can have a large, I don't know, circular piece, cylindrical piece that has some teeth on it, and you like drill through wood with this to have a large opening for pipe possibly. But yeah, I'm not sure. Let's go and do 3 more and then we'll stop. A tree lookalike of Tolkien lore. That's called an Ent. Squeeze together. So the down here, this is what I refer to as cheating when Noms and I do it. We have to go all the way through and then all the way down without looking at the downs. But the down here is a bracketed clarification that's seek, meaning that the error was in the original. So it could be clamp, possibly. I like that idea. Tennis champ Mandelikova. The problem here is I just want to assume, like, it's Ivan or Olga, but that's completely unfair. And we'll stop there, as I mentioned. We'll stop there. Very good. Fine start today. Let's play some Xenonauts. Should be good. Hey, Toastawookie. It's an example that uses the Mandela effect. Yeah, I had a student write a paper on the Mandela effect some years back, and she argued this was strong evidence there being multiple timelines that have diverged in our world, and I was not convinced. Like, it's this claim that, you know, at one point everyone knew that Nelson Mandela had died in prison, and then he hadn't. You know, and at one point everyone knew there was a TV movie in which Shaquille O'Neal played a genie, or Sinbad did or something. Yeah, Shazam! But Fernandez rightfully says, nope, that's just being wrong. That's how it goes. Hello, Noms!
Hello.
It's really good to see you. And I mean that not just as resorty, but as real me too.
Oh.
Hello.
Can I show them my treasures?
Yeah, I'd love for you to show some treasures.
Okay.
Also, people are saying hello. Everyone's very glad to see you.
Hello.
Noms is home today because it's Marine Day. That said, Noms had a meeting this morning.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And now that's over.
It's over. Now you're free.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
She magically jumped to the other side of me. Was that true? Is the camera in different angles here? Oh. Whoa! What happened? Whoa! Can you understand? Which side do you want?
I want this side because my treasures are on this side.
Is Marine Day a national holiday? It is.
It's for the Marines.
That's not true. I actually had a student turn in a paper a couple weeks ago that I only now graded yesterday. Whoops. In which we were reading Martin Luther King Jr.'s letter from a Birmingham jail about protests and the value of arguing against things you don't believe in and that you think are unjust, etc. And one of my Japanese students said, I'd like us to talk about protests against the American Marines down in Okinawa. Ooh. And I said to myself, I mean, if I want to see my students get pretty unhappy, that's definitely the way to do it.
Do you have any Marines in your class?
I have some students who are military. I have some Japanese students who probably don't want them here, and I can imagine that being an incredibly stressful class. Anyway.
Don't worry, the Japanese won't actually talk about it.
It's possible. So, Noms, what do you want to share with us today? Tell us some...
I have 2 items to share.
You actually have 3 items. The other one you brought down them in, you could show as well.
I brought them down in?
What did you carry them down in?
A paper bag.
Oh, did you? Okay, never mind. I thought you had a different bag.
No.
But yeah, today is the day of celebrating the ocean. This is actually the very first holiday that I told you all about back on at the beginning of our time here in Japan. Initially when we first got here, there was a tremendous amount of like, here's this holiday we're learning about.
And now we don't care about the holidays anymore.
we do care about the holidays, but not enough to read the Wikipedia pages live on stream. This is a gaming stream, not a reading stream.
No, it's a me showing my treasures stream.
That it is. Are you going to do some setup here, or what do you want to...
Well, I think you told people on Saturday what I was doing.
I did, but if you want to recapitulate, because probably different people here...
not everybody was here.
Exactly.
On Saturday, I went and I was a chaperone at an event where we went and we made plastic food, which is to say in Japan, more so than in America, in your shop windows you have little mock-ups of the food you have on offer for people.
Yeah, and the first time I saw it, I thought it was like real food out there. And I thought they were making dishes of food of everything they made every day and letting it go bad every night. But that's a tremendously wasteful thing to do. And Japanese people are not wasteful in that way, usually.
I mean, our pizza place has the pizza that they make, and they put it in the window.
They do. But then they take slices from it.
Yes.
Speaking of which, pizza's pretty good.
Pizza is really good.
Yeah.
Yesterday or over the past few days, I've seen a lot of pizzala delivery men, and I was like, pizzala's pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Surely they're closed on national holiday.
Yeah, because they care about their workers.
Yeah.
So I went and I did that on Saturday, and I just started thinking, I was like, I wonder if it is a Japanese thing to have mock-ups of your food in the window. Mm-hmm. I don't see it as much in the States, I think.
I wonder if in some bigger cities they have some of it. Definitely not in our tiny little Midwestern or rural place.
No.
But yeah, I think part of it is pedestrian culture. Because if you're driving by, you don't really see the food.
Yeah.
But I think that's part of it. And then also, my sense is that Japanese people are more embarrassed about going into a place and then leaving afterwards. Like,
I've already seen a few people doing it, though.
Oh, is it done? Okay,
yeah,
maybe it is.
I've seen it, but
I
thought it was to cater to all the foreigners who can't read the menu. Like, here are pictures of what is inside. Just point at it.
I mean, you recall that when I was coming here initially, that was the one phrase I knew, was how to order by pushing and or by pointing and announcing, this please. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, I think what's unfortunate is if you go to the ones that have like the little kiosk that you order at, where there's like buttons, like it's common at ramen places where you push the button for what you want, and then you put in your money and you get a little ticket, and you take your little ticket over to the ramen guy, and then he gives you the thing. Mm-hmm. I think what's unfortunate at those is that those buttons don't contain photos.
They're purely in Japanese characters, and they're also of such a low quality printing that occasionally like phone translators can't read them.
Oh,
and
that's
so
unfortunate.
I've seen some non-Japanese looking people who have just like stood and stared and then go,
I guess I'll have this.
Yeah,
I can afford it.
Exactly right.
The cafeterias all have those. Like the school cafeterias often have those.
Yeah.
And then you just take your ticket to your appropriate counter.
Yeah, it's a kind of like self checkout that is not super exciting electronics. It doesn't talk to you at all.
No.
You just push the button and it goes, here's your little ticket.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, because when we went to the university that we went to visit, was it one of those two?
It was.
Yeah.
And actually we needed to have our local guide help us figure out part of it.
Ah.
Because I could figure out which ones were the curry udons, which is what I wanted to have for lunch, but there were 3 of them, and I couldn't distinguish between them. It was kanji instead of hiragana, so that's how it went.
Then all of the local students who go there for school are like...
I mean, they don't make that kind of noise.
No,
luckily.
in Japan they don't.
They
They
just
sit there
stand
quietly,
very politely.
and they stare at their phone.
Yeah, and I actually don't know if they're even angered by it. I know that you're angered by waiting like that. Yeah, that's definitely Nam's noise. But yeah, I think it's a sense that if you're going to live in a society with lots of people, you got to wait sometimes. Mm-hmm. Anyway, that's a lot of conversation about food. So do you want to...
Which one should I show first?
Do you want to show first? Do you want to explain first? Do you want to show, then explain, then show again?
Oh, I don't know.
What would tell the best story?
I really don't know. So we went there... And there was this delightful man, and they make these mock-ups of plastic of food, not of plastic. They make these mock-ups of food that they give to restaurants, and I think they said that they do them for this one ice cream chain that has locations in Hawaii.
Oh, wow.
Too, because they said, oh, who's from America? Okay, is there anybody here from Hawaii? And so they said, oh, do you know blah 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 ice or something? So
That's nice.
yeah. But they also do these workshops where you can make the food, and they also sell things. So I have pictures which I did not bring to show you. Maybe I'll put them on Discord of like a turkey, like a mock-up. Well, I think it's a roast chicken because that's more Japanese.
We don't have turkeys here. Yeah. No.
They have like roast chicken, and they have like they have one that one of my colleagues at work wants to go back and make later, which is a bowl of ramen with, I think it has a spoon in it, like you're in the middle of eating it, but the spoon functions as a cell phone stand. So the entire bowl of curry with the spoon, you just plop your little cell phone on it, and you can use it as a cell phone stand.
It's very strange.
Yeah.
I can't imagine enjoying my cell phone being near to what looks like food.
Yeah.
Just, I mean, that's the point probably, is the weird
it's
disconnect.
wacky.
Yeah. Wacky
Yeah.
Japan, cool Japan.
Yeah, they also have all these keychains of like various little food items that you can buy, and earrings and stuff like that.
Yeah.
They had natto earrings. Too bad I do not have pierced ears.
Let's keep it that way. Anything to avoid natto.
They have a
Disgusting.
natto cell phone holder too.
Disgusting.
That's the one I want.
Well, Wishy, thank you so much for the continuing subscription. You're still streaking and maintaining that sub every month. I appreciate your continuing support of the channel. It's good to see you, Wishy. We were just talking about New York a bit ago. I think you're up that way. Hope things are good for you, my friend. Thanks for being here.
Yeah. So did we make tempura? We did not, but you can make tempura. I think that was one of the options, and the guy who organized it was like, maybe that will be less exciting.
Yeah, because this was a student event. Our university sets up lots of events for students because many of them are non-Japanese, and so I have a little bit of trouble getting around and figure out fun things to do for themselves. So the way of helping them to experience Tokyo in a mediated kind of way.
Yeah. And they try to do ones that are like less, or that are more difficult for students to set up on their own.
It's one thing to like go see a tower.
Yeah.
Right.
So like the main events or like the normal things, they don't really do. So like they don't take you to Kyoto because students can figure out how to buy a Shinkansen ticket to go to Kyoto and use the Google Maps to go to like the shrine with the 5 million red gates, right? Like, but they try to do things that are either a little bit more expensive that might be difficult for students to do on their own, or a little bit out of the way.
Yep.
Like we went on our little riverboat cruise.
Absolutely right.
Yeah.
That was lovely.
Yeah. So this was the first time they were doing the plastic food with this particular studio, and it went really well. So I think they're gonna do it again. And I said that maybe if they keep getting different foods, there will be students who keep coming back so they can get the whole set.
When you say students, you mean you'd like to do this so you can catch them all.
Yes.
I mean, I think you told me very early in our relationship that you really enjoy collecting. And you enjoy writing about collecting because it's like an interesting way of taking categorization into the physical world.
Yeah, I've never written about collecting, though. I've wanted to.
You want to, okay.
Haven't.
Got it. Yeah.
Yeah, this was during the period of time I was thinking about writing about Isidore of Seville.
Huh. I know nothing about Isidore of Seville.
He wrote an encyclopedia.
I'll do it.
Yeah, so encyclopedia is a version of collecting. Yeah.
Oh, exist. She's into collecting. It's a good thing I'm one of a kind.
Yeah.
That's very sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's very sweet.
Until I can clown you. But then you'll end up different. This is what we learned from watching This American Life.
Yeah, but it's also from watching that one movie back in, I think, the 90s where they make more and more clones of the same guy. A guy makes a clone of himself.
Battlestar Galactica.
Not Battlestar Galactica. Makes a clone of himself to like do the lawn mowing and to do the like going to work, and he can hang out and have a good time. Serendipity, multiplicity, something-icity. I think it's called Multiplicity.
Multiplicity is the one with Michael Keaton. Is that
Maybe,
right?
yeah.
Serendipity is the one with John Cusack and
Jim?
Kate Beckinsale. Ha 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 ha.
Yeah. And I think that, I think as he did more and more cloning, the characters became more and more degraded in some way. Like they were no longer what he thought of himself. Maybe they looked different or had different mental abilities and so on.
What is himself, anyway?
I mean, I don't know. I don't do metaphysics. Very confusing. Yeah.
So first we made exactly. So basically they took the idea of the copy machine and the problems with the copy machine and turned it into a movie. Awesome. I want to make a movie on the basis of a fax machine.
Real facts. Okay. So would you like me to hold it up now?
Yeah.
Okay, should I take the top off or no?
You can take it off for them, but I have been advised to keep the lid on.
Let's leave it on then.
No, just because dust will settle in it and
That's
stuff.
fine. That's fine.
Oh,
So,
okay. But they don't get glare.
No
But
glare.
the spinach is not very spinachy looking because it's green.
yeah. And so if I pour it forward, it just stays exactly in place.
Oh!
Your ramen, this is ramen?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
ramen.
Yeah. So do you
You
want
can
to
see
try?
a little ramen down there, right? So first there's a secret. There's a false bottom in it. So at the very bottom, actually, if you were to punch a hole in it, it's air because there's a little plate in there. I thought you were gonna punch a hole into it.
No, you didn't
Okay.
think that. No.
Yeah. And so the very first thing we did is we made the noodles, and the noodles are made out of soft wax. So if we put them in warm-ish, hot-ish water, and then it softened them up, and then we like molded them and put them on like the little false bottom plate. We put the little false bottom plate in there, and then they took very hot wax and glued essentially all of the noodles down to the plate and the plate to the bowl.
So let me ask you: was that
Yeah.
very hot wax the broth here?
No.
Okay.
No.
No.
The hot wax is just clear hot wax, like you would like candle wax, but very, very hot. They didn't let us do that part because it was very, very hot.
Did they wear gloves?
No, because they're professional artisans. Ah.
But they're also Japanese. I know the Japanese
Yeah.
folks will occasionally follow like very strict protocols,
Yeah.
even while being experts.
So the old lady, she would just take a spoon and pour it in, right? Now, there's a younger guy who would take a paper cup of it, put a little bit of it in, and then he would like move the bowl around to move the wax around. It was like an elaborate dance.
That's amazing.
Yeah, yeah.
Absolutely. I
Yeah.
like a person making pizza tosses the dough.
That's
into it.
exactly the,
Yeah.
the comparison that I made. Yeah.
Good.
And then so then we just have the ramen, and then the pieces on top, the Naruto and the char siu
The
pork.
Naruto?
Naruto.
What's it called?
Naruto is the white and the pink.
Oh, the fish cake.
Fish cake, yeah.
I've never heard it called that before.
Yeah,
There's
this is a new word I learned this weekend.
There's a word you've used for it before. Oh something. Of course, something. But remember?
Kamaboko?
Kamaboko. Hi.
Kamaboko is something different, I realized.
Okay, you've used that word,
Kamaboko
though.
is the one that's like a tube,
Oh, okay.
and there's a hole through the middle, so it looks like a giant straw.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, this is Naruto, apparently.
So in the
and
future, when people are watching the anime, they should think of man as a fish cake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the char siu there, which is a Chinese word
The pork cut, right?
for pork.
Yeah.
And then the bamboo shoots there. Those are all made of harder wax, but they're still made of wax. So we put them in hotter water to soften them up. And then we soften them up and shape them any way we wanted.
And so these were items that were prepared for you ahead of time.
Yeah. They're actually made of soft wax, and they're made in molds, but we didn't make them. They were made for us.
Yeah. I wonder how long that takes, how careful it is.
Yeah.
Because especially with the fish cake here, and then with the piece of pork, you can see like there's gristly fat on the outside of it.
Yeah.
And so there's different coloration.
Colors?
Yeah, and like the piece of meat here, it's probably hard to see, but the piece of meat has like what I think is like flesh marks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. So if it's supposed to be meat, if it's supposed to mean whirlpool, it makes sense that this is called a Naruto.
Oh, because
'Cause it looks
Naruto
like-
has the whirlpool.
Yeah, because this
Right.
looks like a whirlpool, right?
That's great. It's great. Yeah.
Ah, now I've learned something. I've learned another thing today here on the Resorty Show.
Absolutely. Every day learn all kinds of stuff. The more you know.
Yeah, and
Yep.
so we made those, and then they came around with the gelatin, which is actually made of gelatin. And then so it goes in hot and then it hardens up. It actually takes like 24 hours to harden up, so I think it's fully hardened up now. It's
So
not
I should have been turning it upside down.
Well, it's not hard. It's still like Jello jigglers. But then you place the little pieces in there while it's still soft, and then you place the spinach in there, which is also made of wax. But you obviously don't want your spinach to get all all soft.
Falling in, yeah.
And then the little green onions are actually just made out of like vinyl or plastic, and you just cut them with scissors.
Yeah, let's make sure to take a picture close up, put on Discord possibly, and show and tell.
I have pictures of it close up already.
That'd be great. If you like them, good.
So that's the ramen.
Ramen, very good.
We made our main dish, and then we made dessert. And our dessert.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh
You have
boy.
to put the hand behind it.
No, hand behind does not help here,
no.
unfortunately.
It's too bright.
It's too bright.
It's too bright.
How about come back here?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a little cutie back here.
A little cutie. It is a mini parfait.
Mini parfait. It's actually in glass.
Yeah. It's actually in glass.
Yeah.
But it's made of silicone, right? So we just put silicone in there, and then there's a softer silicone that you squeeze on the top, and then all these little plastic pieces were pre-made, and we just shove those in there.
Do you want to turn the lights off so they can see it for a second?
Okay.
If you want to pop under and push buttons. Welcome to the world of darkness and green screen confusion.
Push
Just middle button, yep.
middle button.
There we go.
The other one?
Other one too. Ooh, spooky ghost stories time. Yeah, there you go. There you go. So you can see there's a bunch of fun stuff on top of it, and...
Yeah, so I put some, a purin flan on it, a churro, a little bunny chocolate piece, a piece of banana. That banana is incredibly big if it's the same size as a purin. And a strawberry, a piece of cut strawberry. And then there's little sprinkles on it. Now there's a front and a back. Yeah, so you're showing it front ways. They told us to design it that way. So when we filled our silicone into it, they said, now turn your cup around and find the prettiest side and face it towards you. And then as you place the pieces, place them so that it's facing so you're creating a presentation.
Because when it goes in the glass window outside the restaurant,
that's right.
When people look at it dead on.
Yeah,
that's nice.
Yeah. So the part where you put the whipped cream on the top is a little difficult. I feel like mine could have been better. I think I should have made mine taller.
We need to work on like the McDonald's ice cream machine move.
Okay, so here's the thing. I feel like in the last 5 to 10 years when I've gone into McDonald's, I feel like people don't know how to do that anymore. Now I just get like a blob on top of my ice cream cone, and it's not beautifully made like it used to be back in the day.
Incidentally, speaking of ice cream cones, the ones with like the big swirl on top.
Yeah.
How do you all eat them? Because this is a place where Nom and I differ substantially.
Noms likes to nom them.
So I just like take little bites off of them bit by bit by bit.
I don't know if they're little bites, honestly.
They're just bites. Where Noms instead licks all...
Yeah, thank you. Lick the side.
Wait. Noms licks all the way around over and over and over again.
Yeah, because otherwise, if you lick it melts.
Yeah, I'm definitely a lick one side person also, but all the way around, I don't know. Yeah, lick the side, but not lick around, right? The sides ones, you make it really.
Yeah, you make it smooth. That's right. You make it smooth, no longer bumpy on the outside.
Yeah, you chomp. All right, I'm definitely a chomping family also. Now, I need to ask my parents, but I think I may have been told not to lick all the way around. Though I'm actually not certain. You're a compatibilist. Do it all. Do it all.
Yeah. I like rotate the cone as I'm eating it, right? Like I take a lick and I rotate the cone. I take a lick, rotate the cone.
Yeah, definitely not. I don't know why.
I also sometimes take the parts of the cone and I break it off and I use it to scoop up some of the ice cream.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. All right, do you want to...
you gotta pick off the slides that are melting, or
Yeah. I mean, I don't want it to melt all over me. So, like, if I know this one side's going, I'll then take my bite there instead.
Yeah. I think the problem is that then it's gone too fast.
I mean,
I like to enjoy my food.
I think this is the key difference, is usually I finish my ice cream much before you do.
Yeah.
Or my meals in general. You're a relatively slow eater.
Not compared to the Japanese.
The Japanese are real slow.
Oh. Oh boy.
But you're much faster than I am, or much slower than I am, rather.
Yeah. Sometimes I feel bad when we just eat through our food, and there's like a nice Japanese person at the next table over, and they like take a bite, and they're like contemplating it and eating it and tasting it, and then they sit there and they're like,
Yeah, and even if they're not speaking to someone else, they'll take a decent amount of time between bites.
Yeah.
Even if they're not like reading a book or watching a movie or anything else.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's I think maybe an appreciation of the downtime or appreciation of the food that I just don't do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They probably think Americans are heathens, like, and we're done.
I mean, I know when I eat, I make that kind of noise.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
There's a dent in your desktop.
I probably hammered it at some point in absolute fury. Yeah. You like the mood lighting? Yeah, maybe I should find a way to make the green screen work with this level of lighting also. And we'll occasionally have our, our like peaceful, calming ASMR time.
That's right.
Hello, friends. Rizordi here with you again. Nam, do you want to try some ASMR?
What?
I was gonna say, please don't. I know there's a occasionally like weird fetishization that happens. Let's not do that, thank you. So do you want to talk about the parfait strawberry at the bottom here?
Yeah. So they have different flavors available. So you can have like kiwi flavor, and it makes it look like there's like a little bit of kiwi on the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
This one is strawberry milk flavor, so it looks like there's a little strawberry and cream in the bottom. There's another one that was blue, and another one that was like yellow. I guess for pineapple flavor.
Probably.
But they pre-make those for us.
So how did they pre-make it?
I don't know. They didn't say.
Oh, I thought you said that, like it was a kind of like a gel on the inside, then you filled in the rest.
Yeah, it's almost like it felt like nail polish, like dried nail polish.
Oh.
So it was hard. It was dried and hard. But yeah, they smear stuff on the bottom of it.
Interesting.
Yeah, I kind of I mean I understand that for the sake of time and for most people's attention
Patience,
spans, they've pre-made a lot of it, so you're essentially just like assembling it, right?
Yeah.
But I kind of wish I learned a little bit more, that I had a little bit more into like how the pieces are made.
I suspect that if you go there a few times, you could then ask about, is it possible to come and be an apprentice at some level? To come and like learn it more intimately. Because I know you
for a fine fee.
Possibly. Because I know you said that there are a lot of crafts people here in Japan who work on traditional arts, and while this is not exactly traditional, it's also not super common. But people with traditional arts who are getting kind of old and don't have anyone to pass it on to, and want to share their knowledge.
I think that was the situation there, where there was an older couple. I assume they're a couple. There was an older man and an older woman.
Yeah.
And then there was a younger man. The younger man who did the woo. So I think the younger man might be the one who is learning to do it, to take it over.
Yeah, you said there's some area where a lot of hankos, the formal stamps, are made with wood cutting, like hand cut. And Yamanashi prefecture, yeah. And the people there are getting quite old and not really passing on the tradition, because now most hanko are made by like machine cut.
I assume so, yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense.
You can buy it like at a 100 yen store. So,
yeah, and you can't imagine a 100 yen store goes to enough income. Goodbye, Noms.
I was gonna I had another thing to show, but it's upstairs.
You go grab it.
No, it's okay. It's my little what do you call that in English?
I don't know what word you're referring to.
An underlayment. It's a thing that you put under your piece of paper and notebook, so that your pen marks don't go through to the next level, right? So that when Columbo comes and tries to read your note, he can't read it off of the next page.
That's smart.
Well, I can just tell them about it. So I used to have one.
You can. Would you also mind grabbing the bag?
Okay, I'll just go get this.
All right, very good.
Okay.
Hello, friends. Just for now for a moment, I'm going to put the lights back on, so no more spooky ghost story time. But Noms has two more things to show, both which are very cool. And I always appreciate when she comes by for this kind of show and tell period. But here comes some lights. Yeah, very good. Oh, so bright again, upsettingly bright. Oh. Yeah, I do kind of wonder if there's some in-between brightness that'll be better there. But this is what makes the green screen work, and that's what counts, for sure. Nums is returned.
So after my plastic sample food adventure,
You brought a lot of things. Love it.
yeah, I decided to go to what has been advertised as the world's largest 100 yen store. And I was led to believe by people on YouTube that it was 7 stories.
Can you imagine 7 stories of dollar store?
Yeah, it's actually 1 floor in a 7-story department store. But it's still apparently the largest Daiso. And I've never been to Daiso, but it's a 100 yen store, which means everything in there is 100 yen.
And I want to say I'm so unbelievably grateful that you do this by yourself.
Yeah.
I find 100 yen stores just overwhelming because to maximize profits or just to get by, they pack so much stuff in there. So the aisles are relatively small and they're just crowded with people, and I always feel like I'm in the way.
It's not as bad as Don Quixote. Those are the worst.
Don Quixote.
Even Don Quixote is too much even for me.
Yeah, we'll talk about the donkey store at some point. I think I mentioned it once before, but it's a horrible, horrible place. It is loud and bright and confusing and incredibly popular.
There's just stuff everywhere. Everywhere.
Yeah. And their theme song refers to it as a jungaroo of savings.
Yeah.
Which is a jungle of savings.
Yeah.
And I don't like the jungle.
You don't like the jungle. Welcome to
Welcome
the
to
jungle.
it. Exactly right.
Okay, hold on.
Yep.
Let me put my things away here. Oh boy.
And then more things to show.
Yeah, I have more things to show. Let me just take my...
At this point, I'll admit I probably should be in the just chatting directory.
Yeah.
Definitely didn't think it was going to be here this long. It's fine though.
So the underlayment that I got myself, I got at the 100 yen store, and I already had one, but I decided I needed sorry, my notes, my to-do list is on there. I decided I needed this one.
Would you want to decide first?
There's only one side.
Okay, we'll see how this works with the green screen. We have to turn the lights off again. We'll see though. Oh God! Oh God!
What has happened to the island of Japan?
So it's far too bright, and so it's reflecting, and then also green screen. Well, welcome back to Ghost Story Time.
Oh God.
There we go.
Oh God. Yeah, how nice. Now they can actually see it.
Yep.
So it is a map of Japan, just like how in America we cut off Alaska and put it in its own little box. Here we cut off Hokkaido and we put it in its own little box.
Yep.
There's something on the other side too. There's another box.
Over here.
Yeah,
that's
what's that?
Okinawa.
Is that Okinawa?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's blue, unfortunately. Yeah, Okinawa's there.
Yeah. And so those are all 47 prefectures of Japan, and they're written in kanji and in furigana or hiragana. And that way I can learn what the prefectures are and where they are with respect to Tokyo, so I don't sound like such a rube.
Maybe.
Because sometimes people are like, oh, over the weekend I went to blah blah blah, and I'm like, I have no idea where that is.
Yeah.
You can show on there where we went on Saturday, for example.
Okay, well, this involves finding Tokyo first.
Find Tokyo.
I think this is Tokyo? Yeah, so Tokyo's right here. And we went...
Honto?
No, it's not, I'm sorry. Tokyo is...
Kochio.
Kochio! Oh, right, this is flipped.
It's
right.
flipped, yeah.
So Tokyo's here. And we went just over the border into Kawasaki. So from here to here.
Yeah, you can read it. The name is right here.
It's backwards, though. But yeah, absolutely.
Uh-huh.
All right, very good. That was fun.
Yeah, so that's my underlayment that I bought.
Yeah, so you'll be writing on top of this to avoid pushing through the next page.
Yeah, to be honest, I don't actually write on it. I just use it as a...
A bookmark.
Yeah, I use it as a bookmark, and I think I have my post-it note of things to do on top of Hokkaido. Sorry, guys.
Rough.
Okay, so that's that.
Mm-hmm.
I think you can now I can turn on the light.
Sounds good. Welcome back again to brightness time. So if you're not to think it might be the case my intensity of light is too bright. It's possible. Maybe after stream today I'll try to make the room a little darker and see what happens. I think for whatever reason the camera wasn't super clear maybe when I lowered light intensity. In conclusion, I need to buy a better camera. That is the story as always.
Really?
Yeah, let's go with this thing now.
Now I want to do an introduction to that thing.
I'm ready for introduction.
So the introduction to that thing is, So for a while now, you have been complaining about the whiteboard markers in your classroom. And instead of doing what a reasonable person would do and to tell facilities, the whiteboard markers in my classroom have gone dry. May I have a fresh set or will you replace them? No, you just decided to buy your own markers.
It's true. I've been carrying them back and forth every day. The
You've
reason...
been carrying them to school
Right,
every day.
right.
And on the way home, they always get given to me, and they're free floating in my bag somewhere.
I mean, I believe it's the case that I'm happy to carry them, but you do offer very, very sweetly to carry them back and forth.
Well, sometimes you say, "Can you put this in your bag?"
It's true.
And so I worry about these poor markers free floating in the world. So
I want to save myself briefly more on this one. So, the reason I don't tell facilities they're all out is I've tried. I've tried before. Over the course of multiple weeks, the markers got worse and worse and worse. And so I started shifting markers around, and eventually all of the markers were on one side of the marker tray, and I wrote a little note saying, "None of these work, arrow." And then I came back the next day, and that had been erased, and they had a lot of new-looking markers placed carefully in sets throughout the marker tray, and it was the exact same markers. And so I don't know if the cleaning person didn't read English. I don't know if somebody else erased it or what exactly. But I didn't want to mention it to facilities because I think that would then embarrass them potentially that I had. See, I'm becoming a true Japanese person. Avoiding embarrassment is the most important thing.
Avoiding other people's embarrassment.
Other people's, that's right. But please continue.
Yeah, and so I was afraid for your free-floating markers. And so I decided, while I'm here, let me get a pencil case, because Japanese people love pencil cases. I appreciate that the students here, a good number of them, carry all their writing utensils and even like scissors and tape and everything in a little pencil case.
Yeah,
so nice and
the
orderly.
pencil cases here often are not like the chest kind, but instead are a kind that will like you unfold and it sits up straight like a pencil cup.
Those are the best. I don't have any of those, but yeah, like you unzip the top and then you kind of scrunch it down and then it stands up straight. It's amazing.
Yeah, like a pencil cup, but
it's soft-sided. Right?
They use it during exams. It's very strange to me to look and see these little columns standing around the desk.
I was so proud of my classics majors in America when they got their own eraser that was not attached to their pencil. That's when I was like, now you are a classics major because you have a separate eraser.
It's very nice.
Yeah,
very
yeah,
nice.
yeah. Oh, by the way, Demon Works, Meiwaku, the greatest of sins. That's exactly right. I have a colleague who called it the M word the other day. I said, because we wouldn't want to, or somebody didn't want to cause Meiwaku or something like that, right? An imposition.
Yeah.
And she said, the M word. She's American.
Yeah, there are a number of other words that are often taken into English that start with M also, like mendokusai.
Mendokusai.
Yeah, where something is not worth the trouble, too troublesome. It's mendokusai. And as an American, there's nothing too mendokusai for me. I will do anything no matter what it is.
What do you mean? There's a lot of things that are too mendokusai for you.
Like what?
Lots of things.
We'll see. Anyway, back to the story.
Going outside is mendokusai.
It's not mendokusai, it's too hot. All right.
Yeah. Nothing is too mendokusai for me if it saves me money.
That's true. That is absolutely true.
Like going to the 100 yen store that is on the other side of town to get a pencil case. So I looked at all different kinds of pencil cases. And I was like, maybe Resorti needs a hard-sided one. Maybe Resorti needs like a nice, sensible black mesh one. Maybe Resorti needs a black mesh one that's a little bit bigger so he can put other things in there too. No, that starts to resemble too much like a man purse, and I don't think Resorti wants a man purse. But then, so I found this one, which I thought might be too cutesy.
It's a green avocado. Unfortunately, green screen, etc. But a green avocado case, and you can open the little side here, and out come my whiteboard markers. And there you go. I actually have 5 markers. So this is like the standard 3 colors, like the blue, the black, the red. This also came though with a green and the green one you can't see, and an orange also. And I haven't used these yet, but now that I have this kind of case, I should probably bring those as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go, though.
Will they fit in there too?
They would, yeah.
Oh, okay.
They would. Yeah, it's so nice, though. It's
Yeah.
avocado. I like avocados a lot, as you know.
Yeah.
And, yeah, I understand why you worried this might be too cutesy for me, because it definitely has a little happy face there.
He's very cute.
Very cute, but I think that my students would enjoy it, and I don't think it undermines my authority or anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice, though.
There are other things you do that undermine your authority in that room.
See, when I'm here by myself, I can project, like, that I got my life figured out, and then Nam shows up, and yes, it's all oof, 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 getting burned by my own wife. It's rough.
But aren't you glad that of the vegetable series, I bought the avocado and not the other option, which was mushroom?
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of mushrooms.
Japan is not a good place to be if you don't like mushrooms.
True enough,
There's
true enough.
lots and lots of mushrooms here.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
okay. I mean, I don't complain about them. I just prefer not. So,
Yeah.
avocado, wonderful.
There was also
Thank
a
you.
fruits series that
Oh.
included a banana
Yeah.
and a pineapple.
I could get all of these, or you could get all these for me, and then I could rotate through them every single
No,
day.
I wasn't going to waste my money on things that you're not going to use.
Exactly, because that would be mendokusai to change what bag I'm using
It
every
would
day.
be.
See, where Noms does this, Noms absolutely loves changing the bag she's using day to day. And for me, it's same bag, always, it works, no problem.
I wonder if you can put a carabiner through the top here. No, you can't. You'd have to punch a hole in it.
Yeah, no, I'm okay carrying it, like, underneath my little arm, and off to school I go.
Yeah, you still haven't taken the tag off of it. Do you intend to return it?
I mean, I've seen some younger people here, like, still having their tags on their baseball caps, which they do not bend down. See, I'm old. I bend down the baseball cap. Because it's not a fashion statement. It's a functional piece of clothing.
It's not young people. They've been doing that since we were teenagers.
The young people.
Oh, you know who did that? It's that lady on Hee Haw. She started it. Minnie Pearl.
I don't know who this is.
She kept her tags on her.
Oh, why? Was that to, like, show off that it's, like, branded by Balenciaga or whatever?
I don't think so. I think it was quite the opposite. I think it was supposed to, like, somebody here probably knows this better than I do. I think it was to mark that it was, like, not fancy.
Okay.
Because I think they all looked like tags from, like, a secondhand store or something.
I see. Oh, you have one more thing to show us today.
Yeah, and then one more thing.
Oh, two more things to show.
No, just one more thing.
Oh, okay, your
I was
wallet's there.
My wallet is in
Like, he's showing off your wallet. So I mentioned this previously. I mentioned this previously that we went to a student craft fair, which is such a wonderful place because, like I said, in the classroom, the students are often kind of guarded. But it's craft fair, they were really excited, really having a fun time, really expressing their personalities.
Yeah,
and
this
so,
is all stuff they made.
Yeah, so they made. And so Nam ended up getting
Not again. Not again. Oh boy.
the stream is perfected for my lovely skin, not for anything else. So we got a little bag. So I just mentioned, like, a little tote bag here.
They're minuscule tote bags, but they're very popular or ubiquitous in Tokyo. And now I understand why. Now that I have something of this size, I see quite how useful it is.
Yeah, so on here there's a bird over here.
There's a bird in the middle, too. I think that's a swan.
Oh, yes, a swan reflecting, I guess. Yeah. In the rainbow there.
And there's a... Oh, we could do this like an interactive activity. What do you see in the picture, boys and
Tell
girls?
us about the artist's symbolic choices.
Oh, I was thinking we would do it more like Where's Waldo?
Oh, that's fine too. Oh, actually, I saw recently a little item on the Reddit that said different editions of Waldo throughout the years made Waldo smaller and smaller. In the first one, he was the biggest. In the most recently released one, he's the smallest. Because people were finding him too easily. So they made it smaller and the pictures larger and more complex.
That's stupid. If they want to make money, they need to make him bigger and bigger and bigger so that they have to buy more and more books.
I guess. The place where you're from, if you know what Where's Waldo is, what do they call Waldo? I know it's called Wally in the UK, but I don't know if he has other names throughout the world. Waldo in the US.
Yeah. He exists here as like a... But he doesn't exist as Where's Waldo. He's just like somebody's like mascot.
Yeah, he's like a traveler guy,
okay.
hiking about.
Yeah.
Would you mind getting the lights one more time? Never again we turn them off.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
All right, very good. Wally in Ireland, it's Charlie in French.
Oh.
Really? Not a thing in the Netherlands. Secretary, you're missing out. I would encourage you to find a way to import Where's Charlie straight away.
Netherlands. Isn't that where Miffy's from, though? Miffy's very popular here. The little rabbit.
Miffy is the little, the rabbit, as we said.
Yeah.
Yeah, Little Prince is very popular here also. Alice in Wonderland, very popular. Yeah, they don't have like the hard, this is for children, this is for adults about...
This is for a baby?
for books and certain kinds of cultural properties in the way the U.S. does.
Winnie the Pooh, also very popular, but he's a Disney product now, so... Yeah,
Disney's so popular with adults. I guess that's true in the U.S. also, but here I think it's more ubiquitous.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of Disney World...
I work with a coworker who has been to all of the Disneys.
Really?
All of them.
Wow.
Well, he's an admissions counselor, which means he travels a lot.
It's true. Speaking of Disney, though, our local Disney,
Not our local Disney.
You've got an invitation to go there.
No, not there. Just
Next
across
door.
the street from there.
Yeah.
I need to reply.
So Noms has an uncle here. Noms does not have much family anywhere, as her mother was, I guess, one of two, and her father was not part of his family in some important sense. And so she has this one uncle, and she's been emailing with the one uncle kind of on and off. Mm-hmm. And he's been sort of guarded and distant.
Might I say, the most recent email was written in Keigo.
Oh, was it really? Which is like the kind of formal Japanese you use with...
It's polite, yeah.
Yeah, with strangers. Now, he's also older, so it's possible he just doesn't do friendly with people he's not met yet. Yeah,
he's obviously not a taxi driver. Taxi drivers are incredibly friendly to me. I'm like their long-lost little granddaughter or something.
Yeah. So you got an invitation now to go see your uncle, which we couldn't tell before if he was being like standoffish, like we don't want to meet you, or if it was instead just a kind of formality. But it seems he wants to meet you, and that's exciting because we're pretty sure he thinks that you do not speak Japanese.
What does this have to do with Disney World?
Oh, he lives across the street from Disney in Tokyo. So while you're there, are you going to stop in at Disney?
It's expensive. If I'm gonna go to Disney, I'm gonna like get my money's worth.
I see.
I've also heard. I asked the fella who's been to all the Disneys in the world, is Disney World or Disney Sea better or something? And he said Disney Sea is much better for adults.
Yeah.
And Disney Sea is a uniquely interesting property because it's the only Disney park that is not owned by Disney.
Yeah, it's Disney branded, like aquarium SeaWorld kind of thing, yeah?
Sort of. It's still like, it's not called Adventure Kingdom. What is that called? Magic Kingdom? Like where there's apparently different ports, and each different port is a different country, culture.
Is Magic Kingdom or is it Epcot?
Yeah, I guess it's more like Epcot.
Yeah, I've never been to any of these. I just know them from watching like Full House Goes to Disney.
Yeah, I've been to the one in Orlando, but so my understanding is that there's like an Aladdin port, which is kind of like orientalized magic. 1,000 nights.
Oh gosh.
100,000 nights.
Yeah.
Land.
When we moved to,
I'm sure it's very offensive.
When we moved to Asia, I thought there would be more resistance to Orientalization, but no, the Japanese are self-orientalizing in a way that I think the Koreans and Chinese aren't.
Yes.
Yeah, the Japanese...
yes. All the Asian immigrants in America are self-orientalizing.
Absolutely. Yeah, but like the sense of like, ooh, it's different and strange over here. And like the playing up of that in a really, really big way.
Tourists.
Yeah. Even though, while we live day to day, it really is just a place with people doing the same kind of things that everywhere else in the world. Or at least in the U.S. Definitely there's a self-orientalizing for tourist purposes.
Yeah, I have a friend who works on, he works on intercultural communication, but he, one of his topics of interest is internalized racism and internalized racism of Japanese people.
Yeah, the young Japanese women wish they were French.
Yeah.
They so badly want to be French.
Yeah. Well, they want to be French from the Napoleon
That's right.
era.
Not contemporary French.
Yeah, they don't want to be contemporary French people where they like have to retire at a later age now. no, they want to be like the magical French era of like, and they want to be rich in that era.
Absolutely.
Right?
No,
they don't
no
want to be
peasants.
the poor people from
Yeah,
the
yeah.
Marie Antoinette era. Right?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
amazing. It's absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
So,
So, yeah, that's interesting. And then, yeah, so I've been thinking more about that just because there's a change potentially to our curriculum that will introduce colonization and decolonization to our curriculum. And how do we teach that in Japan? I think it could be very, very interesting.
well, I mean, I think
Yeah.
part of it is as we know, like Japan is both colonized and self-colonized and a colonizer all at once. But Japanese students do not know that history
Yeah.
when they get to my classroom. And so, like, do we teach it as, like, here is your own history? I hate standing up there and telling people their own experiences or things that they really should know about themselves. But, like, yeah, the question of, like, Manchurian colonization and Korean colonization, they want nothing to do with. So,
Yeah, but I think there's also a certain cultural colonization
Sure, yep.
and self-colonization that I hope they would be willing to engage in. Like,
we'll see.
why do you buy these products? Why do you like these products? Why do you like why are these people more popular than these people, right?
Yeah, we'll see. Could be exciting.
Or these like celebrities more popular.
Or they might clam up and I'll be talking to the wall. This has
Yeah.
happened before. Yeah.
And one thing I'm curious about, like, so within Asian Americans, immigrants in America, there is like internal, like there's Asian racism. I am pretty sure that exists in Asia and that it's an import from Asia.
Oh, it absolutely does in Japan. I've
Yeah.
had students write about the way they were taught of the Koreans being of lower quality compared to
Yeah.
Japanese.
So
Yeah.
I wonder if, like, because we will have students from South Asia in our classes, and I wonder if they'd be willing to talk about that.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Like, these Japanese think they're better than us. Come on.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I think
Yeah.
that part of coming to our school is a willingness to engage with harder questions than Japanese culture tends to engage in. Like, there's a real emphasis here on like politeness and getting along and not making anyone uncomfortable. That I think American education tends to reject that way of approaching things.
And in college in Japan, you're generally not expected to learn that much.
It is true because you have to
Yeah,
work
yeah.
very hard to get in and then hang out for a few years before you go
hang
work.
out and be in the right classes, right? Have your teachers. I've heard that the seminar is an important class because your seminar teacher can get you networked with somebody else or something.
Yeah.
Zemi. It's called Zemi here.
Yeah.
Zemi.
Seminar, but the seminar is not actually like chit-chatting seminar, right? It's not like you go in and argue about things the way you might in an American
I
seminar.
don't think so.
Yeah. I don't know.
But it is for like upper division.
Yeah, maybe at some
There's
point
Zemi is
I need to learn
division.
enough Japanese to take classes at a Japanese school.
Ah! That's a lot of Japanese.
Just enough to let me go in the door, because I don't actually need to know what's going on. I just need to see how the classroom structured itself and how there's interaction or not between faculty and students. Because I know in high schools, the standard student pose is write down everything the instructor says. And so, the first week of my class is always, with the first years, it's always the students attempt to write down everything I say, and then I say, all right, what was important from that? And they will not know, because it's all equally important because it came out of my mouth.
They're going to memorize all of it.
Exactly
They're going to
right.
write it in red ink and then use the little red sheet to
To
check
prove they
their
memorized
work.
it. Yeah. So part of educating them into our system is helping them to understand, like, there are examples I'll use to aid in your comprehension of the main idea. You don't need to memorize the example usually.
You should come up with your own examples.
Exactly right. Exactly right.
Yeah. I'm sure we could just go waltz into any other school with your ID.
Yeah, probably
Right? Just
so.
say, hey, we're visiting from so-and-so school.
Yeah.
And then they let it, like, our colleague did that, like, last year, 2 years
Yeah,
ago. He
true.
just waltzed into another institution and said, hi, I'm visiting.
Yeah, this is one thing that's different than the U.S. is they've closed campuses here. You have to prove who you are to get on campus.
Although I did read on the web that University of Tokyo is an open campus.
Is it?
We can waltz onto the University of Tokyo campus.
That'd be great. We have an ad break coming in about 1 minute's time. Would you like to do a little crossword with me for about
Okay.
3 minutes, and then we'll say goodbye, and
Okay.
we'll get ourselves to our game.
Okay.
And then this afternoon, you go around and go see the Emperor's Palace.
Yeah, maybe I'll go for a little run.
Run in the heat? Absolutely not. All right, friends, thank you for hanging out.
Sorry. Excuse me.
No worries, noms, no worries. All right, a little bit more crossword, then Xenonauts. It'll be good. All right, so here's where we are right now. We're
Oh,
working on the
okay.
crosses. we had one break already. We've been live about an hour and a half so far.
Yeah.
So Flit, I don't know. A soul man who wrote Soul Man. I'm a soul man. That's Blues Brothers, right?
Yeah.
So who wrote Blues Brothers songs? No idea. John Arbuckle's Pop.
Again?
So this puzzle is from 2020, actually, because there's not a New Yorker on Saturdays.
Okay.
So it's an oldie, of course. John Arbuckle is the man in Garfield.
Yeah.
Don't Tell Me. No idea. Chinese Cabbage. It's kabatsu here.
I was thinking bok choy. Oh, Napa. It's probably Napa.
Oh, Napa. Like it. Cat.
Which is a county in is a
California.
region in California.
Absolutely right. Totally Ripped.
Oh, I learned this word.
Did you? Swole?
Swole.
Too short, unfortunately. 90 minutes in, no gameplay. So there have been times we've done reading streams where it's been genuinely 2.5 hours of reading and commenting on patch notes.
There's been no gameplay? You haven't gameplayed at all?
Nope.
Really?
Yep.
Oh boy, wow.
That's how it goes. To the Downs. Luft something 13, a POW camp in Hogan's Heroes. It's called a Stalag, I believe. Is that? No. Maybe not.
It fits. How certain are you about demigod?
Not especially. So it's relatively divine, rather.
God-ish.
Yeah. I'll put in Stalag and we'll see
I think that's right.
if that works. It's forbidding reply. You can't. No. Not sure. Overwhelmed words. Something Ness looks likely. Or mess. What a mess, possibly?
Okay.
Yeah, not sure that's right, but we'll see in a bit.
It's
Nope.
starting to look like. Oh, I was like, that's starting to look like a Yiddish word.
Tourism prefix, often eco-tourism.
Oh, okay.
Echo.
Yeah.
Lacuna is a gap, right?
Yeah, I'm like a lake.
Requests from waiters. Hurry up. Yeah?
Really?
No, I don't know.
Requests from waiters? A tip.
Well, what I meant by waiters here is a person who is waiting.
Oh.
Come on, hurry up. My turn. Yeah, I'm not sure. Gershon of Showgirls. Gina? Yeah. Gershon, sorry. Lee's.
She's gotta have it.
She's gotta have it. Is that Spike Lee?
Yeah.
Cool. Follow. So, come after, lose to, something like that. Triumph for which a state was named. Your favorite and mine, Ute for Utah. Jet sat locale in French Polynesia. I know nothing about.
Bora Bora?
Oh, it's delightful. Thank you for knowing things. One screened at a fertility clinic.
Egg donor?
I like that very much. Well done.
I've been listening to The Retrievals.
You have,
which is about fertility treatment.
Yeah.
Gone awry.
Yeah. In which
It's a New York Times podcast.
In which someone was stealing
fentanyl and replacing it with saline.
Yeah. Is Yiddish baloney meshuga? No, maybe not. There's a lot of G's there, though. Garden staples.
Isn't it an Uber pool? Is that what that is? The across?
Uber pool.
What's this?
I don't know.
Something might be wrong.
Country whose capital Lomé, so it's
Togo.
Togo indeed. Whoops, sorry. Across here is Gator Tail.
Aid.
Oh, a Gator Aid. Got it. It's funny. Shortcut. A bob hairstyle. All right. So garden staples are
Hose. Ooh. Ube.
Ube sujet.
Rose beds.
Rose beds. Right,
Is
because
it-
staples, the roses have thorns. So they're staples. They stab you. Every rose has its thorn. Dun, 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 dun. Potter's mark. So like
Stamp.
a stamp, maybe.
That doesn't fit.
Yeah. Boston landmark with the. Yeah, I've been to Boston, but I have no idea. Custardy treat, flan. Yeah.
so tasty.
Things may come between it. Yeah, who knows? Art Deco lithographer. You know art and such, don't you? Yeah. Hero of the Fountainhead. That is. It's a woman's name, Daphne something.
Boston Market. I had a friend who worked at Boston Market when I was in high school.
It's Daphne something.
I'm amazed that Boston Market stays in business.
Why?
They're expensive.
Aren't they?
They are.
I don't know. Let's try to do these 2 crosses real quick, and then, yeah, go. It begins in ME. ME is Maine, correct?
Route 1, maybe?
Okay. So,
yeah.
that is Maine, though, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Give a friendly nudge is prod. And let's try to do this down one.
Boy.
Oh, that's bad. Give a friendly nudge is...
Or maybe Route 1 is wrong.
Okay. So...
The world's largest toothed predator.
Yeah. Spur. That's alright. A good start for now. We'll come back to it in an hour or so.
Sperm whale?
Sperm whale! That seems... Worse one, then? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
US 1? US Route 1?
US 1, that's exactly right. Well done, well done. And so, the... Crew, grew, brew, frew, etc. Setup. For a setup. It's like, what's that thing like when the volleyball players... So set, before that is like, is it bump, set, spike? Mm-hmm. I don't know. You're currently kissing your hair. Are you hiding behind your hair? All right. More in a bit.
Looking kind of bad.
It's all right. I mean, this is a Monday New Yorker. They're incredibly difficult.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, usually by the end of Monday New Yorkers, I have to take off the Don't Help Me screen, and we have to work on it together as a class. But that'll come after a while.
I hear that.
Yeah, if you want to come back in an hour and do some more, you can. But for now, I'm going to go ahead and start playing some video juegos.
Yeah, which is what I had thought you had been doing all this time.
I've been chit-chatting, and then you show up for show and tell time. It's been really nice.
Yeah.
So thank you for being here today, Nouns.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Did you show them this?
I showed them my vanilla crackers and how disgusting they were. Yep.
But you ate them like in a day anyway.
I like Ritz crackers just fine. Goodbye, Noms. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you a bunch.
You like them just fine, but you don't like eating just the Ritz crackers. They have to have something in them.
That's true. All right, friends. Hello, hello. Look at this. We're playing a video game. After more than an hour and a half, can you believe it? I need to turn off our piano music real quick and get us over to normal music. I always wonder, over the course of our intros, how many people stop in and say, this is not a video game, this is not Xenonauts 2, I've been lied to, I've been tricked. And you know what? They're all right. Absolutely. Alright, so... Noms, do you need help moving stuff?
No, now the sound is over.
I hear beloved Noms trying to get out of the room, possibly. Hey, Silly Xeno, how you doing? It's not just chatting, it's true, very confusing. Xenonauts 2 released today. Oh, did it actually? I knew it was coming soon. I'm gonna leave the developer provided key up, because it is the case that I got the key from the developer. Probably in a day or two I'll remove that, because this is a game I would have purchased anyway. So, all good, all good, all good. Townhouse Flipside is the best cracker. I don't know Townhouse Flipsides. What I was complaining about earlier, it's hard to see, but it's Ritz crackers with Oreo filling. Disgusting. Really, really disgusting. All right, team. We had some losses. We had some losses last stream, but I think we're still in good position to drive back the alien invasion. It's very early game still. We're learning how to play it. I believe thus far we've lost at least one character on every single mission. In particular, I'm not quite sure how to get inside of UFOs without having a character get shot almost immediately. Part of it is flashbangs. Gotta work on the flashbang placement. Yeah, the big issue last time was having some trouble finding like a decent angle to hide by and toss it in without throwing back and hitting ourselves. Going through the wall, I'm trying very hard not to destroy the UFOs, because I know you get more resources if they're in good shape. Speaking of going through the wall, you'll be aware that last time we had a slight oopsie-doopsie with our Mars. You can rebuild it. You don't have to build from the beginning again. You can rebuild your combat platform. It's our same friend as before. And I want you on top before anything else. You'll see also, we're making a whole bunch of lovely, lovely items. Our first upgraded weapons, using a kind of coil gun strategy that the aliens first knew. How wounded are our folks? I think this is their default HP as opposed to their current HP. Casualty list. Oh no, Festiva and Bob and Mandoodly. Dead, dead, dead. All dead, dead, dead. Very sad. Very, very sad. Anyway, we'll figure that out a little bit later. For now, we'll let the time run and see where we are. We're currently learning about the Cleaner Network, the people who are trying to keep alien knowledge good and hidden. Let's go ahead and speed up a little bit, because not much is happening. And our money is going down in a hurry. That said, I believe we get more money after 30 days. And so I'll be curious to see how much we get. I don't know if the various governments of the world will be chipping in or what exactly. We finished building a hangar. So in our base now, we have another hangar here. I'd love to have another one of the fighter crafts, because I would like to have I'd like to have 3 to launch all at once. We'll see. With Cal's, I get more troops, I have space. So I've actually already purchased new troops or hired new troops. As right now, we're at 24 of 24, completely full up on living capacity. We could add more, but as of right now, we're not really needing that. I'm guessing eventually we'll want to have another one of these Skyhawks are called, I believe, the troop transports, so we can deploy multiple forces at once. For now, though, I am a little worried that we're going to end up with too strong of UFOs for us to shoot down. So how do I build another aeroplane? Aircraft. Here we go. These are the current ones. Maybe the engineers can build an aircraft. Aircraft button. How much for the Angel? Wow, it's only 350,000 money. I'm actually really surprised at how inexpensive that is, but not super urgent. We'll get to it eventually, and gosh, we're running out of cash. That's okay. Back to it then. A journalist has been arrested over in the western portion of the USSR. Hey, Private Lil Bits arrived. Welcome, Lil Bits. Why did I hire you? What are you supposed to be doing? So Lil Bits here, very low HP, fairly high strength and accuracy. I know I was intending to hire a new sniper, but that was Corporal Jawsy here for that. It was probably replaced someone who died, but I'm not quite sure what. Yeah, there was something. Low reflex is good strength. Questionable HP, so I don't want a little bit to run in. Yeah, maybe it was heavy weapons or perhaps grenades. Let's go have a second heavy weapons person right now. Oh, on Grenadier, is it possible for my Grenadiers to shoot flashbang grenades? So they have heavy explosives and smoke grenades. Yeah, nothing yet as far as flashbangs go. Because hoping the Grenadier could open the have someone open the alien aircraft door and then shoot a big flashbang in. That's not quite doable right now. Odd. Interesting. And we don't have any new weapons made yet. We will soon enough, though. Back to our main page, continuing along a little bit. Sergeant Jack has recovered. Wonderful. Alien abduction. We detected alien ground forces abducting civilians in this region. Rescuing civilians will improve our relations with the local region and allow us to also recover alien resources. So this is the first of these I've seen. It's in a polar biome. Who on Earth is up in the polar lands? Are they trying to capture all the polar bears and they're going after Santa Claus? We can't have that. I want to slow down for just one moment and see... Oh, it's down here. Yeah, it's in the polar part of South America, actually. Huh. You watched someone played earlier. Grenadiers look pretty poor with hitting issues. Yeah, accuracy is a heck of a thing in this game. It seems like a really interesting concern at times. But Sergeant Jack has been repaired. Let's head out and see how it goes. Hello to you, Mindless Peon. Mindless Peon, welcome. You love it if you watch a stream, if people ask me questions about my research. Yeah, I tend not to do philosophy streams all that much. We have a Discord channel called Serious Discussion where you can post anything and I'll offer thoughts on it. Also, we tend to be in like just chatting mode for the first hour of stream usually, and so you can come by and ask me basically anything then, and I'll try to talk about it. But during the game, it is difficult to do so. But Mindless Peon, welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. All right, let's launch a combat team and see what is what. Gotta fill it up again. Yeah, so 63% health, Lieutenant Brossi. Oh shoot, the bigger problem is my precious, precious, precious robot has not yet been refilled. Or rebuilt, rather. Can the Skyhawk reach that far? Oh, is there a maximum distance for the Skyhawk to go? Can we not send it over the ocean? It'd be too bad if we can't. We'll see in just a moment. First, though, how long until Mars is rebuilt? 11 hours. We're going to wait 11 hours because this is good to go for another 2 days, 13 hours. In Xenonauts 1, there was a maximum distance to go. I see. Alright. Mars has been rebuilt once more. Awesome. Yeah, we'll see if we can get there. If not, will our ship automatically go back, or will it try to go as far as possible and then ditch itself into the ocean? Because that'd be kind of unfortunate if so. Yeah, it does say fuel 100%. We'll see, I guess. Number one person is going to be... Where is he? Where is my new robot person? Very bottom here. Called Mars 2. No. You get your old name back. You're known as Captain Bob. Wonderful. And we're going to throw you onto the ship. Good. And then Brossi, too low of health. We'll throw you off right now. Daigle is not super low, but we'll see what we can do. All right, so highest ranked person is Captain Bob, of course. We have one rifleman and one sniper. Though I know our other sniper's in good shape as well. Oh gosh, everyone's in terrible condition. A little bit, you're our new heavy, so you're gonna head on out. And I'm not sure how much weight you can carry. We'll give you the fancy Warden armor. Lowers your accuracy a bit, but it's just fine. And you still have a little bit more weight. Let's go ahead and give you an additional, not an additional, but just a flashbang. Though heavy weapons tends not to get crazy close. Let's do flashbang anyway. Just having that availability seems pretty darn good. Alright, so you go onto the ship then. And then we may end up with two snipers this time, because I don't have that many people in fine health. But Sergeant Major Wirespeed, one of our highest ranking characters. Let's get you the proper Warden armor, and then you can carry more also. As usual, I'm going to give you an additional bit of ammo, and a flashbang as well. And one other grenade will throw you overweight, but barely. That's fine. That's fine. Come along, Sergeant Major. I believe you'll be in charge of this happy crew. And then we'll wish you the shield. So I don't know how to use shields effectively. To the point that I think I might send Wish as something other than a shield person this time. And then use the shield once I have a sense of how to use it. Now, someone said earlier, perhaps I could use the shield person to push in initially to the UFO. But I suspect that the brain thing inside the UFO will destroy the shield in one shot, and then next shot, Wish is just gonna die. So, no, for now I'm gonna use you as something else. We have, no assaulters yet, so you're gonna become an assault instead. Fair Wishy. Cool, I believe in you. Carry a little bit more weight also. Let's give you, can you carry an accuracy thing? No, it's too much weight this time. We'll just give you additional flashbangs. Good. Alright, we need how many more folks? We need 3 more folks. Alright, Sergeant Major Wirespeed, you're on top there. So ideally we want a second assaulter and then some rifle people. Kibs and Britches at very, very close to full health, so I'm going to say that's good enough, Kibs. Oh, you're way over on weight though. Huh. I wonder if the injury is making them able to carry less. Alright, Kibbs. Let's get rid of the demolition charge. And I guess the med kit also. Oh, med kits are really heavy actually. I didn't realize that. I don't want Kibbs to die, so they give you an armor, I'd be alright. So you're mostly just the shooter this time. Okay, and then we'll throw you on as well. And like I said, I'm going to send Jack along because of full health. The second sniper. And then one more person. One more person. Best health is looking like good old ice cream here. Ice cream, you ready for it? I think you're ready for this, my friend. Give you your armor also. Yeah, again, big problems with strength because of your injuries. That's okay. Whoops. So you're gonna join the team as well. Alright. I believe in you, my friend. You're gonna do great. Okay. So gotta organize by rank as always. Our very first lieutenant. The 2 snipers, only 1 assault. Okay, because this is a what's it called? An abduction mission. I don't know if there'll be a UFO for us to attack. Yeah, 1 heavy. This is fine. I'm sure this is fine. Let's go through and make sure everyone who needs armor has armor. And I still wish I could upgrade Buddy here in any way whatsoever. Like, give him additional armor and such. Oh wait, heavy steel plating. Heavy plating is an optional module that increases the armor of the vehicle, making it tougher. Unfortunately, it moves more slowly then. So I've very much enjoyed having Bob go scoot, scoot, scoot all the way around. But I've been really bummed when it's died. So heavy armor it is. Got to keep Bob alive. Okay, well, Wishy, I want to upgrade your armor. Even better. And then with that, I can give you more junk, because you are surely the greatest of assaulters on this mission. You're going to be awesome. Give you a smoke just in case. Kibbs looking good. Ice cream looking good. Sniper does not need armor. Okay, that is in fact that. That is in fact that, my friends. Mythic has a little bit of space there for flashbang also, just in case. Okay, here we go. Here we go, here we go. Let's see if we have a mission with nobody dying. And no pop-ups not be able to get there. The line is red, but I'm not sure. Can we see how much you have left? Yeah, still 79% fuel. So apparently gigantic fuel tanks be able to fly all the way across the ocean and from the northern hemisphere to the south. Alright, here we go. This part always feels so unbelievably ominous. This moment of, we're going out there together, we're not all going to return our way. I wonder if I'll see any new kinds of enemies this time. Or if it'll be those sectoids and the reptilian folks and the mentat, or what it's called. The, we know the reptilians we need to fight at distance. We know the sectoids, if they're together, they do more damage, etc. We'll see. Alien ground forces are attempting to capture and abduct civilians here. Rescue at least 5 civilians from abduction tubes before the timer expires. We lose if fewer than 5 have been saved, or if all the Xenonauts are eliminated. A soldier stood adjacent to an abduction tube can deactivate it with right-click. Each deactivated abduction tube is worth 3 alloys and 3 alenium. The mission will not end automatically if all hostiles are killed, allowing us to open more abduction tubes. By which I mean sneak around very, very carefully trying to find the enemies. So I wonder if the abduction tubes are like pulled up to the mothership at the end of the timer. We'll see. We'll see. Gotta say 5 though. Alright, 7 turns remain. That is what we know. What are these things, I wonder? Some kind of markers. There's a tube here, I do believe. And that is all we know for now. So, good old Bob. Let's get rolling out and see what you see. Turn this way. Hello. So little buddy there, relatively good at distance, is even better at distance if it has more friends next to it. I turn this way also, nobody yet. I would like to drive, so I know there's an enemy this way. I'll probably move a sniper out to try to deal with it. I'm going to have a buddy move this way, though Bob is not able to open things, I assume. Oh, actually they are. We have the hand there. Maybe Bob can actually open the tubes. Just don't run them over, please. Oh, while we're here, why don't we drive through the wall? Cool. Hello, hello. And that is unfortunately the turn. Might want someone to go breach for breach. Can you move one step over? No. Ha, that's that for now. Hey, Maul. Thanks for the Prime sub, Maul. How's it going today, my friend? Thanks for hanging out with us. Hope you're having a lovely time. Okay, so this fellow may be all Overwatchy and such. As such, I want to run out someone else with decent armor on. And wired speed, Sergeant Major with 56 health. I believe I've chosen you. So... Oh, he's facing away, though, so I'm not sure if he gets Overwatch fun. Yeah, I just don't know how that works at all. Bum, ba-dum, bum. Alright, no Overwatchy fun yet. So, higher tier sniper, Jack. Let's deploy you. 90% chance. Let's try. We say 90% chance, and it ends up over here. At least we didn't shoot the person in the tube. Alright, can you do it again? Can you do it again, my friend? Let's do it again, my friend. Not enough time units. Alright, if we do the, oh, no, get rid of that. We can't do anything else. Brutal. Alright, sniper number 2. Move you in a moment. Alright, how far out the way can we move you, Jack? Yeah, really not much. I mean, just put someone in front of you. If my number 1 sniper dies, I'm pretty bummed. Alright, so Ice Cream's in really bad shape. I prefer you're holding the back. Kibs and Britches, though you're wounded, you have pretty much more health than anybody else. Okay. I'd like to send someone out here to keep an eye on this nonsense. So you're going to go here. And I wonder if we can see the entire roof. Like, I, the person, can see it. Does that mean my my characters can also see what's up here? I hope so. You turn this way. And I was going to say Overwatch, but you're 1 point low. So just to hold the position and hope for the best. Alright. Jawsy, sniper number 2. You can do it. Okay, nicely suppressed, can't do anything else now. We need one more person to shoot. I prefer to have one person shoot there. And then I'm gonna have Wowishy, my assaulter, go clear this, or maybe take the door after this fellow's done. So, heavy weapon a little bit. I'm gonna have you actually just kind of stand in the middle here to reaction fire towards anybody who comes along. Shotgun, Mythic no shotgun. If you go here, you have a 65% chance of getting the kill. That seems great. I believe in you. Huh, it was in 31. I think it's because it was calculating the higher shot and not the lower shot. Well, shoot. We got one more person. Ice Cream, I need you undercover ideally. Here we'll have 15 left. You have a 73% chance. Just go forth and do 5 damage, please. Okay, no, 73% chances if you didn't move. So 36 from there. That's pretty bad, unfortunately. You go throw a grenade. I prefer not to throw a grenade because that'll destroy all of its junk. This is horrible. How are we also bad at fighting? Okay. So from here, we have a 48% chance. Give me the coin flip. Give me the coin flip. Good. Very, very, very good. And so we probably have to throw something to get the kill. Everyone has nice armor on, but throw a grenade after 29 left. All right, grenade out. Very grateful it didn't hit there. And I guess that's the turn. That was a little bit messier than I wanted it to be. I wasted so many characters. Hello? So this is the first sectoid rover I've seen that's wearing clothes. Okay, so Assaulter, you're here. If you go to here, you can shoot still. Okay. You're just going to stand there, boom, 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 when he comes through. Mythic, you have quite a bit of health. So person with low health is here. Ice cream can get there? You can. One person's been freed. Hopefully they don't get shot on the way back. Oh, no, I actually get my bonus just for opening the thing. That's great. And I wonder if the abduction cubes can only be outside. So far they're only outside, but we'll see. Okay, sniper onto the roof. Can you hit this fellow? 47% chance. Part of the decrease is due to this Kibbs here. Kibbs, 70% chance there. You go for full auto, 33% chance by 3. Okay, you can do the shot twice. Nice. Do it again. 273's failed. Good. Odd. Beloved Sniper Jack. So, can you see this person? 74. Move to here, you can still shoot. 90. Cool. Suppressed, no turn units left. Sniper friend here. Okay, can you move? Oh, you can't shoot it all from there, actually. I'm gonna need someone else to do something else. So heavy, you have 66 moves, at least 33. Please no enemies over here. Okay. Lovely. There, staying out in the middle. Someday I'll believe in cover, I swear. Alright, so from this position, you can't see anybody. You can't get to there, unfortunately. So we're going to turn this way and crouch, and maybe next turn we'll have more targets. I'm hoping I can move him forward to look over these two. Okay, there probably is something back here. We need to push in this way also, though. So, who has not yet moved much? I'd like to get this sniper onto this roof. So let's start running as best we can. And then we'll send wire speed through this door also. And if we rotate you, you can't shoot, so you're just gonna stand there. And then Mythic, hey, Super Granze Bomba. Thank you for the follow. How you doing, friend? Most importantly, though, rather than doing this nonsense involving going through doors, so I want to have Buddy here hammer through the door and then come back out and hopefully see what's over there. With the heavy armor, though, I'm not sure how far he can actually go. Scoot, scoot, scoot. Hello. We now know we don't have to clear this room at all. Hello. Don't mind me. So we have a now quick cut through for enemy who wants to come. And as long as we sit right here, we can fire on anyone who shows up. Let's come out one more. Not facing the ideal direction there. And it's 1 point to move 45 degrees, I believe. I think we can turn this way and still see stuff. Let's move 1, though. Okay, with that, you can see a decent amount of stuff. Not this direction, but... Okay, so now that we know there's no one in here at all, I guess going into next turn, we'll come around this side. There's one out there. Hello! Hello! So it is the case there's no one in these rooms. We found one more. And it has 60 health. And our normal rifle does 34 damage. So, if you go to the wall here... Hey, it's more! Shoot. So we don't have... We have one reaction shot left. Neither one sees us, but I don't know if they hear us. I don't know how that works exactly. We don't want to boom, boom, boom in each other's backs, though. But if you move at all, you can't shoot anymore, so you will stare at there. Okay, I'd like this character to move in position to Overwatch fun and help out. Hello, Noms.
Hello.
How you doing?
Oh, this is a new game.
Yes, it's called XCOM 2.
This is not Stellaris.
It's not Stellaris. This is a remake of a very old game called XCOM.
Yeah, is that the one that has like an alien face on the cover?
Probably so, yeah. This game is all aliens all the time.
I think I've seen you play this before.
Not this one, though.
This one, yeah.
Yeah, it just came out a couple days ago. I played Stellaris. Yeah, most recent playthrough was a really fun Stellaris Become the Crisis playthrough.
Yeah, this looks like really old graphics.
Or there's an XCOM 2, I'm sorry, it's called Xenonauts 2.
Oh.
But yeah, it's based after a game from the 1990s, which was XCOM then.
Oh, Xenonauts.
Xenonauts.
I think in my I'm getting it confused with Scribble Knots. Excuse me.
Exactly what it is. Good old Scribble Knots.
I just came in to announce that I would be open to having Zoom Zoom Sushi before we go visit the Emperor today.
Oh boy.
But let's think about that.
Zoom Zoom Sushi, so tasty.
But the more direct, less time-consuming way to do Zoom Zoom Sushi and visit the Emperor is to go to the Zoom Zoom Sushi that is in Touristville.
Yeah, in Shibuya. I'm very busy. We'll see. We'll talk about that stream.
I like Touristville. I think
Have a good run, Noms.
it's amusing.
We'll see you, Noms.
Goodbye.
All right, folks. Fingers crossed that we don't all die here. Who knows? Okay. So. This door opened. I'm not sure I should know this door opened, but the door opened there. And I don't know if this enemy is the same enemy as the one that was here. Okay. So this door's open also. So I'm guessing one is now inside this room, and then one has come around this way. So first things first, Mars weapon platform. 7% chance of shooting. We can shoot a second time also. So let's get 2 71s. Well done. Do it again. Good job. You absolute hero. All right. How far forward can I move my sniper and still be able to shoot? I won't be moving him immediately. Okay, it's to there. And from that position, no chance of hitting. It goes through the floor, unfortunately. All right, move you in a bit. So I do want to breach this door now. There probably is an enemy somewhere in here coming for poor old Bob. So you're going to turn this way. You're going to open the door. And then we could flashbang. They have 2 flashbangs. But no, let's just breach for breach. Hello! Okay. So facing away means we can just walk on in and chick chick boom. Wait, is that a new kind of enemy? This is not a sectoid. I think it's something new. I'm not certain though. Amazing. Amazing, amazing. Wishy, very good job. I bet you get a promotion for that. Also, we've not been in this room before, so this is possibly a different enemy than the one that was here. Now, with that said, the door was open and it was facing this direction. And so I'm relatively sure it did come across the way. Now the thing up here is a sectoid, so it's a bigger and a smaller version of the same kind of thing, I think, though I'm not entirely certain on that. Maybe it's just there's variation within the species, perhaps. Okay, wire speed. I don't think there's any way you get to positions useful here, unless this door opens onto this. So, how far can you get wire speed? You can get to here and still shoot. I'm not sure. I hope there's nobody this way. Can you at least look through that door? Not really. Not really at all. Alright. Probably better for you. Well, I was going to say probably better for you to have your snapshot response, but that's only covering this way. So, I'm not sure I'm going to do it yet. Wire speed or mythic. Mythic has more health, so mythic, you're going to go to here for now. Okay, how far I can get into here now? Nope. Hello. Okay, interesting times. Interesting time in the neighborhood. Now, your chance of hitting from here is 0. You can see it, but you can't shoot at it. And I don't quite know how corners work still. So if we move forward one step, we then can hit it 73% chance. Okay. Ice Cream still has full health also, so he can step forward and shoot. For whatever reason, this enemy is facing this way. And I think when you step forward and shoot... Oh, we actually can't step forward and shoot. Oh, yes, you can. It'll be, yeah, 19 shots still. I believe it'll cause the enemy to turn this way, which I do want. How much action to reload? That's a great question. I have no idea. 73%, you mean nothing. You mean nothing to me. Both of these folks have full health still. So... Also, what's this, I wonder? Huh. We've not seen one of these before. Maybe a teleport pad of some kind? Okay. Oh, lever from the tube. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Go to here, 63. Go to here, 61. 100 there. Do it. Nice. Unfortunately, he's now turned. He's not suppressed. Oh, he can shoot again. Awesome. It's crazy it was 56 initially. Okay. A couple things. Number one, the first shot was 100% chance, which is, you know, great. The second shot was only 63, presumably because he turned my direction. So this character was not wounded. Like, Wire Speed's the wounded one. That person, I think, was at full health. That's insane. That's insane. I don't know who that was, unfortunately. It's Ice Cream! Ice Cream, you died! I'm sorry, Ice Cream! You may not really be dead, though. It's possible you're still living. Okay. I don't know how much turn units it has still, but we gotta kill this turn, right? Clearly, we can't just, like, be cowards and hide behind right now, so... Just please don't Overwatch again. He had 38 health, really? Okay. That's fine, then. Oh, the first shot was normal, the second one was snap. Got it. Okay. More grenades, I guess. So we need to have 27 for a grenade. Can I throw from where we are right now? I don't know how walls block fragmentation. If I throw it through the window, eventually, we might hit our buddy there. It's 71%. Let's do it. Nice. All right. Very good. Hope there's no one over here. All right. They'll kill ice cream? No, ice cream's fine, don't worry. Ice cream's all fine. Okay, so there's an enemy over here. Is there any way we can get in position to fire? There also may be enemies this way, which I want to go onto the roof as well. Nades do kill wounded soldiers. Nice. It's alright. Ice cream serves well. You're fine, ice cream. That was insane, though. Man, trying to plan around Overwatch in this game is so much harder than planning around Overwatch in XCOM. Eventually, I'll get good at it. Maybe. Maybe. Okay. Like, I'm kind of wondering if I should be flashbanging every single room. In order to get all the people saved before time runs out, I feel like maybe I shouldn't even try on that. Who do you see, though? No, it's anyone we see. I'm sorry. It's anyone we see. It's not just the ones that the character sees. Alright, let's go ahead and move forward. Hello. Okay. So that does not see us. If we move to here, we can't return fire except for maybe with the pistol. If we don't move, we can shoot from here. 26 by 3, surely one of those will hit. And you can move forward one step. Let's do that and see. So 30 by 3. What do you think, team? Do we feel lucky, comma punk? If not, we go here. So it'd be 13. 17 minus 4 is a 3. So not enough to get down. If we don't crouch, though, we're just gonna get killed, aren't we? Oh, Private Little Bit, you're my lowest level person. Alright, oh, suppress him? Oh, I forgot about that. It can suppress even if it doesn't kill. Oh, I should have done that. Well. A little bit, I apologize for misusing you. You're gonna snapshot and save somebody, I'm sure. Okay, Sniper McGee, if I put you up here... Maybe here, can you then see this? No. Man, trees being 100% inclusion is rough. So there's probably no reason to go upstairs. Alright, Sniper, if you were to go here... 0% tree again. Am I still iffy on cover? I don't know. I mean, probably yes. Like, again, this corner I feel like it really should be shootable. So we can step out instead. And then shoot once at this level, 54. Does not seem worth doing. Is a tube next to a gas tank? Oh, maybe. I don't know what explodes, though. And if it explodes, it might kill the civilian. We don't want to do that. Alright, Kibbs, how you feeling, boss? Need more cover. Need more... Oh, this one here. Is that explosive mean? I don't know, actually. Yeah, I'm not sure. Okay, I've decided it's better to run away, because this guy does not know we exist. And so hope that continues. Now, Kibbs, if you go here, you don't have to shoot or to hide. So I guess for this turn... I don't know. Maybe for this turn you just sit right here where you are, actually. Because the enemy comes up and over, you can... see if it comes here, I guess. Thinking with cover, confusing to me. Sniper friend, we're relatively sure there's no one here. We're sure no one's here, because previously this looked that way. Can the sniper upstairs help us with covering that direction? Oh, shoot. We turned around for no good reason. Okay, there's no one who can hit this sniper right now. So, Jawsy, if you go there, you can turn and fire. Okay, good luck. And then... Yeah, 5 more turns. So there's a tube here. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna get one more after that. There's one here also, and one here also. I'm relatively certain that Bob will not die this turn, and he'll get a kill next turn. These folks do not heal, I believe. So I think we're okay on the tubes. I've definitely spread out more than I would like to, but we'll see what happens here. I just want to do Jack. Okay. I'm not sure I feel good about going upstairs. We're going upstairs anyway. Okay. Holy cow. It's 32 to reload, so basically half a turn. Here, crouch just in case. Okay, we'll see how this goes. I'm not sure about any of my choices. Oh boy. I think that first shot may have been shrugged off entirely. Hey! So pistol shot returned fire from the sniper. Okay, there was a weird movement here. I don't know if an enemy came around the side or what exactly. If it did, though, Jaws will be able to see it. So there's that. Its sniper friend does not have a health pack. You do, Kibbs. Okay. So we can currently see 4 enemies. That does not include this one. This is the one that recently popped out in front of Bob. We could use a missile to go after it. Okay. Our auto rifle is 34 damage. Just get the kill, please. Great. Now, there are 2 this way also. So if I try to missile here, it might kill one or both of those, but I think in turning around, we lose the ability to actually fire. So it's not so good. We'll leave Bob for right now. Okay. I'd very much like to use Jack to get this kill. And then also try to get down enough for someone else to get there. Bob can fire 3-round bursts of missiles. Oh, you're right. So if we turn around, he can just fire 1 yeah, he only has the 1 missile shot available right now. The 3-round burst is already unavailable. Okay, Jack, can you see this fellow here? 100 also. Alright, so Jack will not bleed out this turn. If we kill both of these, I think Jack will be alright. So go for the stronger one. Only 20 damage. So 40 kinetic damage, only did 20. Brutal, brutal, brutal. You can do your pistol again. Pistol allegedly does 28 damage. 57, 75. Go for that. Good job, Jack. Good job. We want Kibbs to come and deal with this thing. So if you run out in the open, is the tree blocking that character fully? Come on. Come on. Oh, trees. I hate you. I need to get a new specialist character for this playthrough called the Lumberjack. That is what I need. I just need a Lumberjack so badly. Okay. Well, we got grenades still. I hate to destroy another one, but to keep Jack alive, I think it's important, so... More throwing, more good! Bum ba dum ba yum bum bum. We'll learn if these blow up also. Heck, hate not to get anything there, but it's okay. Okay, we know of one more enemy who's way over here, and we don't know anything about enemy other than it's killed a person, or its buddy did here. So, Cyber Oracle, hello, hello. Maybe use demo charges for the trees, possibly so. Okay, Mythic's at full health. Water speed is also. Mythic has more though. So Mythic, you're gonna push through now. And I believe in you. Please don't get killed. Okay. This appears to be open, but I doubt it actually is. I could... Oh, he's actually not facing Sam. Okay, missile does only 36 damage, plus destroys terrain. I could try to move over and destroy this terrain to give a straight run through for this trooper. This trooper probably is not going to kill. He could potentially have suppress with a flashbang. It's going to be 28 for that. If you go to here, it's 14 remaining. If you go to here, 25. Okay, so if we go out all the way, he's unable to throw. So I guess I'm going to try to go here and see, can we throw? I doubt it. Yeah, definitely not that far. I could throw this way, but it's not helpful right now. Okay. Go one step farther. Kneel, hope for the best. Alright, upstairs sniper. So, that fellow's new. I wonder how far forward you have to go to actually make a shot on that. It probably doesn't matter. I don't know if it matters though. Jaws is my lower level sniper. Okay. We need 34 to shoot. That'd be to here. And then no, still can't hit it. So Jawsy, we know there's an enemy over here as well. That's way too far away for you. So I'm gonna have you go to here, I guess, and just see what you can see. Still just the one guy, and no last sight rather, correct. So you're gonna crouch and overwatch, good. Assault McGee. So it's often a little bit wide open for you. I know I'd like to get close up on this guy if possible. I know I also need to go over and open that though. So I'm gonna move 2 characters this way. Great. And then wire speed. Okay, guess I'm planning to have Kibbs move here. Oh, Kibbs does not have a doctor's bag. I removed doctor's bags from a lot of people this time. That was probably a mistake. Wire speed has one, so I'm gonna try to get Jack and wire speed together. How many turns does he bleed out entirely? So is it 2 points of blood each turn, or is it 5 points of blood for 2 turns? I think it's 5 points of blood, or HP bleeds out for 2 turns rather. So you'll still be alive. You probably can't fight much anymore. So no, I'm actually gonna use wire speed to try to support this way. And if you go here, you can still shoot. Okay. You actually see the enemy there. Mistake doesn't see you. It's 10 points for 2 turns? 10 points? I thought it was 5 points. What? What? It's gonna be real bad. It's gonna be real bad. Well, we'll try to save you soon. Let me finish up with this character though. So you cover up. Who's on next? Oh, each bleeding wound is 5 points of damage per turn until healed. Oh, so it's 2 bleeds, meaning 10 damage forever. It doesn't auto-heal, auto-close. I understand now. That's unfortunate. We've learned important lessons. And you have no doctor's bag either. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. Oh gosh, why did I bring no doctor's bags? Well. Alright, you're gonna shoot twice. Well done, do it again. Oh shoot, I used the higher shot there. I meant to do 2 of the lower ones. Well, that's fun. Hey friends, we have a little ad break. We're gonna do some crossword puzzle. And that's how it goes. Happy crossword puzzle o'clock. Back to the game in 3 minutes time after the ad break's over. Thanks for being here. This is fine. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. So salon sounds are probably snips. Ditched. Bailed on. Savory fried turnover. That's an empanada. Voyage usually undertaken in shifts. A road trip. You'll recall I went on road trips years back with my dissertation director. He would not let me drive, and so he drove like 36 hours straight. It was terrible. Blank decay. I'm assuming it's beta decay, though I actually don't know what that is. I'll put it in, we'll see in a little bit if that's right. Certain online bidder. Oh gosh. Is it going to be eBayer? Might be. SF Gridiron Group. Those are the 49ers, I believe. Russian Pancake. That's a Bellini, I think. Thomas Pynchon's Blank and Dixon. Mason Dixon. News agency that covered Sputnik. They have Prada? Not sure. Drill attachment with teeth. That's a saw bit. Tennis champion, Mandlikova. Is it Hans, maybe? I'm not sure. Support on deck. Possibly a mast. On deck being a ship, possibly. Elder Smurf. Good old Papa Smurf. Soul Man who wrote Soul Man. Apparently it's Isaac Hayes who wrote the song I'm a Soul Man. Doot. Don't tell me. No spoilers. There you go. Totally Ripped is in tatters. Good. What's this one opening here? Flit is dart. Goss in black queer slang. So spill the tea apparently is black queer slang. No idea on that. Alright, let's start working on the part we have mostly finished down here. And some sugar babies. Oh, kept men. So it is indeed the younger escort. Kept men. Love it. Setup for a setup. Setup for a setup. A wire connecting together like musical setups probably. Hero of the Fountainhead. It's not Stark. That's Tony Stark from Iron Man. Oh, Rourke. Howard Rourke. There we go. I think Daphne is his love interest in that one. Straight. Those are narrows. I actually don't know the distinction between most of the kinds of waterways, but straights are narrows. Art Deco lithographer is, I don't know unfortunately. I think there's someone called ERTE, but I'm not certain on that. Relatively divine. Godly-er, I guess. Okay. Things may come between it. The word first obviously looks right. Things come between first? No. Worst is spelled with a U. Huh. Exiled. So something off seems very likely. So things come between first. I don't know. Forbidding reply. Probably something no. Exiled. Ban off? It seems very unlikely. Hey, Anrak, have we been to America Kamura in Osaka? No, I've been to Osaka once so far, and we only went for a couple places because Nam's had a meeting to go to. Okay, I'm going to say that Hana is Mandalkova's name. It could be Hans also, but I think... Well, TSSS or TASSS. I don't know enough about the USSR, so if this is wrong at the end, I'm going to change that S to an A. Or that A to an S, rather. I prefer TASS. We'll see, though. Boston Landmark. Still don't know that one. Took sudden interest in Say. Hey, Shogun Woe. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Back to the video game in just 1 second, I promise. Noted is a possibility, but Gina Gershon is definitely right. Is it the Gru? Oh, come between first and first come, first serve. That's very smart, Wibble. Thank you for knowing that one. Very, very, very clever. All right, we'll come back to this in a little bit, and by which I mean an hour or so, and we'll finish it up then. If I can't finish it by the end of next break, we'll definitely ask you for help and figure it out all together. My friends, we return to a mission that's feeling like it's coming a little bit out of control. In particular, dear old #1 sniper got some problems. So who actually has medicine right now? Wire Speed does, Buwishi does, maybe Ice Cream Man did, I'm not sure there. Mythic does. So all of my medicine's on the left-hand side right now. All of it. Which means I'm gonna need to have one of you come save the save the sniper, probably. I feel less good about using the shotgun at this range. So shotgun, get running this way. Okay, we know we can't see this person. And then heavy weapon guy. I'm gonna free this person real quick. Good. I kind of want to have a heavy weapon guy go out this way, but probably better not to do that. Hello! Shoot! Well, hello there, old friend. So I wonder if that's the same one that was here before. This is interesting. Okay, so. He can't see you, can he? I don't know if he can see you. He didn't respond to your running past, so go, go, go. All right, very good. Okay. Definitely hopefully does not come out the window. Definitely hopeful. What a mess. What a mess. I want to say I just got so unbelievably lucky because Dude Man popped out, shot a little bit in the back for 3 damage only, and then jumped back in. How was that only 3 damage from the back? I have absolutely no idea. So, we'll start with Bob. Bob's in pretty bad shape. Bob will surely die fairly soon. Bob can shoot twice. So if we go for the burst shot 3 rounds, it's 24 by 3. I don't like that. 64 twice feels pretty good. I hate math so much. I hate math so much. Maybe I just shouldn't be risky at all. Like maybe I should just like 95% or don't bother. So I want you to sneaky snake forward, but feeling like we need to do something. Sci-Fi Alex, hello Fred, thanks for the follow. All you new followers, thanks for hanging out with us as we, you know, try to figure stuff out. I kind of sort of want to smoke grenade or flashbang him. So Because we could get this real quick after flashbang or smoke or whatever. So if you go here, you'll have enough to flashbang. That's 28. Please suppress. Good. Which means this turn can't do anything else. Half turn its next turn. If you shoot, it's 28. I kind of want to drop back to cover, but I'm not sure it'd help us at all here. We'll do. Okay, can you get here this turn? No. No. So we need to kill or possibly be killed. Alright. With him suppressed, though, I can move sniper forward, possibly. You'd have 34 to shoot. That thing's still in the way. How is that thing still in the way? If it here instead, 32. Yeah, it's just in the way no matter what. What if we just step forward one instead? Still in the way. Okay. There must be some place where I can make this shot. Yeah, this part feels a tiny bit ridiculous. Trying to go step by step to figure it out. If we happen to be all the way up here, so all the way forward like this, you can make the shot. But one step behind, 47% chance. I don't know. Okay. So I could have him run back. I kind of want to do that. If I were to send wire speed forward, here he can snapshot. Not so good. We have 3 turns remaining until all of the alien pods get sucked up. Well, he can't shoot all of us at once. We'll see how this goes. So you can do a normal shot from here. Only 23. I don't know. I don't know if it's better to save the Overwatch or to take the shot. Really not sure. Okay, Shotgunner, you're going to continue running and try to save Jack. Jack, how far can you get? Oh, nice. Jack can actually do a very long distance this time. Then Dr. Wishy, if you go here, you can do the heal. Nice. Jack's not going to die. Not sure what he's going to do, but he's not going to die at least. And... Not sure. Okay, over this way. So we know there's an enemy right here. I'm gonna turn and crouch and hope it pops out and we just unload like crazy. We'll get a kill? Probably not. We'll try our best? Probably so. I'm gonna move forward to the door. How do doors work? Can we shoot around the door? What I want to do is set up here, face this way, provide further covering fire, etc. But I don't know if you can shoot behind doors. Let's find out. Okay, you can shoot past doors. Just not past trees. Turn, and it pops out. We'll be able to fire on it. Hopefully you don't shoot your friend. I believe in you. Sniper on top, can't do a thing. Yeah. I feel like I'm like self-suppressing in some respects because I'm so worried about moving people out without cover. I'm not sure I should be worried about that, but we'll see what happens. Top had a shot? You think so? On what the top had a shot? I mean, top had a shot if we go forward out of cover, I believe. So not a shot there. So top of the shot if we go to here. But the accuracy on it is 47%. Only a partial cover here? Yeah. Is this full cover instead? We'll go to here instead. Hope it works out. Maybe next turn you can make your shot, my friend. For now, get down, get down. Pistol clock. All right. Oh, we're so bad. And everyone's getting mesmerized, whatever that means in this context. Mesmerized, they say. So, I don't know if you saw what I saw. Dude Man jumped out. We missed every shot. And they jumped back in again. Gosh. So, mesmerized. I mean, I know what that word means, right? Mesmerized means like be controlled or modified at like the neural level somehow. But I don't know. Whoever it is seems to be gone now. Okay, so we know over here that it destroyed my poor Bob machine. 100% shot. Please, for the love of God, don't Overwatch response shot. Nice. 2 health left. 52 damage just done. Wowie wee wow. Alright, Mythic, it comes to you. Mythic, please don't Overwatch. Thank you. That was a 70% chance miss, incidentally. Have I played an XCOM? Not a lot, no. I played a little XCOM, but not much. I feel like the only way I get kills in this game is I throw grenades. So, your best possible shot is 26 aim shot. So, I'm going to move out to have 26 points remaining. That's there. You have a 52% chance. If I don't go for this, I mean, I don't know. I no longer know what the right thing to do is. Oh, can you pistol shot from here, brother? Out of range, unfortunately. Okay, stay where you are. Hide by the tube? Maybe. The 30 from there, 51. Sure, let's try it. Come on, coin flips. Nice. Nice. Another one free. Okay, so there are 2 here. We only need to get 2 more. That was 1 more. Only 2 more needed, though. Great. This is the one I was thinking of previously. Was it? No. Okay, so. Yeah, the one over here that I wanted to get. Now, I don't know if the enemy here is the same we saw here previously. I'm very grateful, though, that no enemy has come around this side to destroy poor old Little Bit. Little Bit, you're going to stay there again, you're blasted again, all good. Kibs and or Britches. If you go here, you have 1 normal shot. Trees are not cover, okay. What I'm not sure about right now is if it's better to move forward and protect this direction, or just stand next to a little bit and hope beyond hope we shoot all at once together. This is not cover. This is kind of cover, but not really. I don't know. From where you stand right now, 59% chance. These are civilians with guns. They're not very good at the whole shooting thing. Okay. Hopefully, we kill that enemy this time. Jackson. Oh, Jack was healed up. Jack has quite a bit of health now. Nice. So, I don't think I can use Sniper Friend to help over here, unless we go all the way down and around. I'm actually not sure if we can pass on this side. So probably better to look down this way. So Jack Friend, can you go here? Here for now. Okay. Assault rifle guy, or sorry, assaulter guy. We have to start opening some tubes. So I guess maybe have assault guy go this way to open that. We knocked on walls here a very long time ago. Hope this worked for us. Hey, Nero, thanks for being here, folks. Or friend, whatever you want to call yourself, welcome. Friend, folks, all the same. Okay. I believe that's what we can do this turn. 2 turns remain. Now, does that include this turn? Because if that includes this turn, then I've got to get 1, maybe 2, 3 this next turn. I think I've been far too passive. Which actually makes me think I should run a little bit down to grab this. It feels so stupid. Next turn, might be going around a corner like a crazy person just to free the civilian. Good luck, everybody! Hello. Kib's not dead. 51 damage though, Kibs. 51. We're all gonna die. Alright, fine. Alright, Wishy, save a civilian. Well done, well done. Alright, we gotta save one more. Just one more. Last main turn. Hopefully I have to get back in the bus. I wish you nothing but luck a little bit. Please no enemy. You're fine. Just keep running. Mission accomplished. Poor bastard. Oh, goodness. You're fine, you're fine, fine. Alright, very good. Everything's fine. Alright, so I want to go home. I want to go home now. It just says last possible turn. It doesn't say we have to go back into the bus. So just keep everybody alive, disengaging. Kids are on the ground there. That's fine turn. That's fine turn. It's fine turn. It's fine. We win! We win! Hey! Oh, wow. Oh, wow. So yeah, that one's a very different kind of mission because of the time limit. You have to push much more aggressively with that. And that does change things, doesn't it? I'm not sure we made significantly different choices, except I would try to keep the team a little bit closer together, had we not had to spread out some. Remember smoke grenades are my friend? I'm still not sure how to use smoke grenades, because they destroy our accuracy also. Only 2 deaths. Who gets to live? Kib's definitely dead. And Bob. Nice. Nice. So, Ice Cream somehow has lived again. You absolute hero. And we got some Scion corpses, that's new. So, Kibbs, you're the only real dead one. Sergeant Major Kibbs and Britches. I hate losing Sergeant Major, that's sad. Ice Cream is still with us. Good. Good. I wish to go home and sleep and never think about aliens again. Alright, the Scion. So this is the bigger sectoid look or secton looking thing. Has ability to mesmerize. What's that do? Scions are powerful telepaths capable of mesmerizing and disorienting anyone foolish enough to meet their gaze. If a unit attacks a Scion within its vision cone and fails to score at least one hit, the Scion will attempt to mesmerize them. If the attacker passes the morale test, they suffer morale damage. If they fail it, they're mind controlled for one turn. So nobody was mind controlled this time, amazingly. This ability will not trigger if the Scion is suppressed, or if the attacker is not within the vision cone of the Scion when the attack is performed. So attacking from behind, no mesmerizing, or do suppression. Although significantly larger and more dangerous than sectons encountered previously, genetic analysis suggests these Scion corps are in fact exactly the same species as their smaller brethren. My autopsy suggests a simple sexual dimorphism. The robust chest structure on the torso of a Scion serves to protect the organs within the chest cavity, the largest of which appears to be a uterus. Thus, females of the species appear to have grown larger and stronger than males to better protect unborn children. One suspects the genders then continue to evolve into steadily more specialized roles. The cranial cavity of the Scion is more bulbous, housing an unusually large and highly complex brain that contains several large biological structures of unknown function. Embedded within this are a number of metallic implants of a similarly opaque purpose. This means the raw physical and combat abilities of a Scion are not dissimilar to that of an average human. However, the vast superiority of extraterrestrial technology means the creatures are deadly opponents on the battlefield. True. More concerning still are the purported psionic abilities that give the creature its name. Every soldier that has encountered a Scion on the battlefield has reported some degree of disorientation, confusion, or hallucination creeping into their consciousness. This effect is most acute when looking directly towards the creature, that is, when attacking it. The idea that extraterrestrial beings are capable of influencing our very thoughts is troubling, Commander. These are clearly fearsome foes. Cool. That's fine. Alright, first things first. Please repair Bob again. So wasting 3 days on repairing Bob between every mission does not seem like the best of possible choices. And it's so much money every time. Yeah, I'm not sure on that. Yeah, not sure on that at all. We'll see. Also run out of money. So I know I can sell stuff onto the black market, etc. I'm not sure if I should. So things like these corpses and scanners, I don't know what we should do with them. The cleaner data, do we use it for anything? I don't know. But I don't want to go into bankruptcy. More money on day 30? Cool. We'll hang out for that then. Alright, Kibbs, I'm terribly sorry we had to say goodbye to you. What was your role again? I think you were like an assault person, correct? Where's my hall of quote-unquote honor? 2 missions, 1 kill. It's only a sergeant. I'm sorry, I thought you were a sergeant major. Perhaps you were posthumously promoted. And so yeah, I believe Kibbs was just a... Kibbs was just a standard rifle person. So let's recruit 1 more of those then. 60 HP feels pretty good. Oh, the person up here, Olaf Nilsson, a fine Swedish fellow. A little bit lower on bravery, but pretty decent on most things. You'll learn to be brave, Private. We'll get that person named after one of you very soon. Thank you again for those of you who have subscribed today. We'll get you in the game presently. All right. Accelerated sniper rifle is made, our first one of those ever. I'd like to go and take a look at our brand new weapon. So, Beloved Jack, you're in fine condition, right? Hello, Beloved Jack. So, this is the new sniper rifle. So it does 46 damage compared to 40. Does more armor penetration, has the same range, same hit bonus, same shots, weighs more. So weighs more damage, exact same scoping also. All it does is more damage. Good to know. Is this like XCOM where eventually your own soldiers get psionic abilities? I'm honestly not sure. Yeah, honestly not sure on that. I'm quite new to the game, so we'll see. At least panic is pretty low everywhere. Living quarters online. Alright, so we now have a whole bunch more openings. I was planning to hire more scientists, especially. Just to speed up our research some. Though how much is a new scientist? 125,000 money. Maybe next month we'll do that. Maybe. Angel 2 online. Operative eliminated. That's no good. Hey, Olaf Gilson's arrived. Welcome, my friend. Let's get you named and let's get you... Also, you are a rifleman indeed. Or private friend. Alright, Silent Crucifixion. Thank you so much for your resubscription. I'm just going to call you Silent, but it really is you, I promise. Or Silent Crux. That works too. Alright. I'll take very good care of you. I'm sure. I'm sure. It's day 30. Hopefully at the end of day 30 we get paid. There it is, folks. There it is. So, alien victory if 2 regions lost. I'm guessing if panic goes high enough, then other continents break off from us. But everybody gave me some money. Biggest money from Asia Pacific. Even though we are in Europe, they do not love us at all. Oh, wait. Okay, no, this is the additional money they gave this month compared to last month, I believe. I think as we go in there. So we got a big old pile of cash compared to last month. I'm guessing this expenses includes the expense of new scientists I add on. So, yeah, everyone's happy right now. Here we can see the expenses. So, yeah, scientists and soldiers all cost money. The more buildings you have, the more it costs. Cool. So immediately I want to go hire another scientist, possibly another engineer also. Oh, you have to have another science lab to hire more scientists. Little unfortunate. Should have noticed that. So, how much for a new lab? Takes 20 days to build. Insufficient power. Oh, so it takes more than 10 power. It takes 15. So we have to build a new generator first. Rough. Okay. So we could hold on to a few more soldiers, I guess. So we have 2 functional snipers. We're down to 1 assault person. So Wiwishi is also a shield person. I think high bravery is important for shields. I'm going to hire another shield / assault character. So high bravery, high HP, hopefully. Hello to Maria Nilsson. Is that Norway, I believe? If that's not Norway, I apologize. Absolutely unacceptable. What are you, made out of, like, glass, I'm afraid? Karen Miller here with a 69.57, I think, is going to win here. Questionable accuracy, but seems pretty good all around. I think questionable accuracy is fine for either shield person or shield person or shotgun person. And while we're at it, who else has okay stuff? Good accuracy, good strength, questionable reflexes. So lots of turn units and lots of accuracy. I've been told this is relatively important for snipers, but I think it's upsettingly low HP. All buildings have adjacencies, to be careful there. Yeah, so I put the two generators next to each other. The medical unit up is in the upper left-hand corner. That's not ideal. And so I haven't planned well enough on some of it, but we'll see what we can learn. We'll see if we can figure it out. Oh, man. I don't know how to feel these very low HPs. There's probably some minimum under which we should not go. Jonathan Fane. Very bad reflexes. So what character would not care about reflexes on? I'm a singular shotgun shield person. So Karen and Jonathan, welcome to the team for now. Hey, we got lasers. So I'm not sure about this. In quick sequence, we've researched magnetic weapons and laser weapons. I honestly do not know which is better, which I should use. Easy aiming seems good, though. What's that say there? Laser beams travel at the speed of light, making laser weapons relatively simple for unskilled soldiers to use. Okay, so maybe lower level characters use lasers. Soldiers firing lasers gain 0.5 accuracy point for each accuracy below 65. Cool. And thermal damage too. Laser weapons inflict thermal damage on the target. Battlefield terrain is especially vulnerable to thermal damage, so laser weapons inflict double damage on terrain objects. Cool. Pardon me for about 10-15 seconds. I'll be right back. I'm going to say a quick hello to Noms, and then I will be back with you.
I was going to come say hi.
Oh, you're quite sweaty, Noms.
Yeah, I'm going to use your air conditioning.
Welcome to air conditioning.
It's only 50% humidity out there.
That's not so bad.
It's 95 degrees, though.
Remember earlier when you teased me about not wanting to go outside?
It's pretty hot.
It is pretty hot. It's pretty hot.
It was okay until I started running, and then I was like, oh boy.
Good run, though. Well done going out.
I was just going to hang out while you do your thing.
That's cool. Do you want to read all of this, or shall I read it?
You read it.
Here we go. The remarkable properties of alenium, this is the alien metal we have, alenium, have finally brought handheld laser weapons within our grasp. I like that. Grasp, handheld. Funny. A prospect that appears to have generated a significant degree of excitement among the rest of the organization. Although annoying, this enthusiasm is not misplaced. My research suggests lasers will substantially outperform our existing ballistic firearms in terms of damage output, and are much easier to aim due to the projectile traveling at the speed of light. The laser apparatus in these weapons is relatively simple, differing little from those already commonplace in modern electronics. The challenge has always been that delivering sufficient power for military use requires an energy source the size of a truck, rather defeating the point of making them man-portable in the first place. Thankfully, the enormous energy density of alenium virtually eliminates the problem. Though heavier than an equivalent ballistic weapon, and requiring more frequent reloads, these lasers can be carried by all but your most feeble soldiers. Finally, as you're no doubt ignorant of the finer point of laser physics, note these weapons are not heat rays. As such, they do not cut or burn the victims. Rather, they're beams of coherent light that pulse many hundreds of times per second, superheating and blasting away the surface of the target with each one. Such weapons have little trouble tearing gaping wounds into biological flesh, but are also extremely destructive, though not penetrative, against harder targets such as enemy armor or battlefield terrain.
Is it like microwaves?
Like microwaves.
That's what it sounds like.
I don't know. I know nothing about light.
You can't use microwaves to...
I don't know. But new weapons, new good. Absolutely.
Oh.
So now we can do heavy laser research if we want to, and a bunch of engineering as well. We'll see. This is why hot dogs split in the microwave. I like that. Hot dogs do not get penetrated though, don't you worry. Alright, so first thing first, researchers can get a new job. So, additional power sources.
I don't like him.
You don't like him? He's the head scientist. Nobody likes the scientist.
Yeah, look at him. He looks like a jerk.
He looks like a tenured professor. Ha.
He's not tenured with that hair.
He's post-tenure. That's why he has the hair like that
I was
now.
thinking maybe it's post-doc.
Oh, maybe that. All right. Oh, you mean that he still has hair?
Oh, no. But he does look like a pompous a-hole, I agree.
Possibly so. Alenium power first, if you want to. Harnessing the immense power with Alenium may improve aircraft technologies and more efficient sources of power for the base. Heavy lasers, larger, more powerful laser weapons designed to be mounted on aircraft and base defense, or xenobiology. We can get more monthly funding and learn how we can capture creatures.
Also, he's a jerk, because look at what he said to you.
He says a lot of very terrible things to us. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's supposed to be left alone to do his science. Let's do xenobiology and see if we can start capturing live
Yeah,
creatures.
maybe he should be a little smarter so he can work faster.
Oh boy.
Huh.
Huh, indeed.
Yeah, that guy looks like a jerk, too. Does everybody in this show look like a jerk?
This is my head engineer. He's the gritty leading man.
He kind of looks like a jerk, too.
All right, very good. So as of right now, I'm in the process of making a bunch of accelerated weapons.
Oh, no.
What?
He doesn't know grammar.
I assume that he's not a native English speaker. Good engineering win war. That's how I think of
They
him.
were just depicting him as a meat.
I mean, definitely the scientist thinks he's stupid. But it might just be a difference in literacy. But he's good to us so far.
Okay.
So how long does it take to make laser weapons? Laser pistols can be made in...
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Noms. Can be made in 2 days and 16 hours.
I want to hang out with your jerks.
Laser shotguns. So all about 2 days, 16 hours. So it's... I just don't know. Precision laser. So that's the... I guess this is the upgraded sniper rifle. So more frequent reloads seems not super great, but on a sniper it's probably not nearly as big of a deal. By which I mean, I probably shouldn't have made the one accelerated sniper rifle. I should have done the laser instead. I guess I'll get rid of all the accelerated rifles I'm gonna make, and instead throw one laser rifle in for now. And we'll move that up above the accelerated shotgun. Cool. And we'll look through them eventually and figure out what's best for different people to use. But like we said, it probably really does differ based on who's using it. Pistols could be cool also, but takes too long. Too long. Need more. Okay, we can also make a better cannon for our interceptors. So again, 2 days, etc. And it costs 30 alloy to do that. My goodness. I'll do one of them then. We'll have some lead ship that fights best. Alright. A whole bunch of days before it gets done. Maybe next month we'll get ourselves some more engineers. Okay, the Mars has been rebuilt again. Captain Bob has been replaced. 2 more characters arriving. Alright. So let's get these all named after you fine folks. It's in this page here. I think I wanted both of you to be assaulters of some sort, or shielders either way. So I'll put you on assault for right now. And assault right now here also. Cool. Hey, Bigger, how's it going, my friend? Jewel the Sea. Not sure if you're still here, but you'll be this fine person on top. No longer you, but instead Jewel of... I'm just gonna call you Jewel. Hope it's close enough for you. And then Wishy, you already have characters. I'm gonna skip over you. I think you do at least. There's a Wishy already, yeah? Or do Wishy have a dead? There you are. Yeah, I'm not gonna do 2 people named for 1 person. So instead we'll do Maul. Maul, thank you again for your resubscription. Good. Cool. Time passes. We could probably start building the additional lab now. Or does the increased generator have to be built? Okay, while it's building up, you see the free power capacity. So I can now start the lab also. And I'm going to put it here, which gives adjacency bonus, but also lets us have more storeroom for further adjacency bonus. I know that the airstrips, landing pads, do not need adjacency bonus at all. That's good. All right. And then more workshop might be good also. I'll put that here. We also need more training. Oh boy, spend all of our money immediately. And then kind of sort of thinking, kind of think I should just move something possibly. Like maybe try to move the training center somewhere else so I can have more power here. Generators do get adjacency, yeah. And then a missile battery I'm considering building, though I know we can get upgraded like laser batteries eventually, but I'm not sure if we'll ever get attacked here. So let's throw a missile battery up. I can't afford that. Too much power again. Hopefully I won't regret not building missile batteries. Politician assassinated. Hey, medical center online. Cool. So more medical centers, I believe, just help your characters have less chance of dying. And also increases their healing rate. Nice. Nice. Alright, we have our first laser rifle made also. Awesome. When do you all think I should start a new base? Like, how do you think about that when you play Xenonauts or XCOM? Because I'm guessing there's lots of shenanigans happening everywhere. Though perhaps not, because panic is not increasing. Or not increasing too much at least. The Soviets are most panicky at 20 points, which is still green. How much does it cost to make a new base? Only 750,000. But I do wonder if that will be with anything built there, or if I have to spend our money to also build a build. I'm not sure. Europe Command continues to stay online. UFO observed by military patrol aircraft launched forced away in Xenonaut. So UFO sighted in the US. We can't get there, unfortunately. It's too far away. Which means North America has become more panicked. I might regret this, but I'm going to go and put Chicago... No, let's put in Colorado Command. Let's put Colorado Command online, because that's where NORAD is, I believe. Alright, so let's see here. We got Iowa, roughly here. Next to Iowa is Nebraska, roughly here. I think this is roughly Colorado. Though maybe in the mountains of Colorado. Might be farther over, I think it is. We're going to call you NORAD. Okay, so simply digging up the hole is what costs the initial money, I believe. But base 2 online. Put my base where FedEx puts theirs in Kentucky, I think. I think that's that. Okay, so we don't have to do science everywhere. We can do science at the main base. So possibly here we just need to have generator fun. Does it have 100 power for free? I think we need to have a radar array for sure. And then I think we're going to stop building for a little bit because it gets very expensive very quickly. I just throw living quarters here though. How much for a hangar? So I need to shoot down UFOs also, right? Yeah, I need more money. Alright, a fine start for now. We'll keep on building you up as time goes by. I got a UFO, it's small size. Interceptors away. I don't remember what size the one we saw previously was. Was it small size also, or is this going to be a different one? It's a scout again, so things we can do previously. Let's just destroy. That's the wrong button. Okay, whoops. So this is the, you shouldn't be doing this while we're in early access, but I pushed the button, so we'll see how it goes. The air combat layer is fully playable, but much less polished and balanced than the rest of the game. It'll receive a major visual and gameplay update during early access. Okay, so I don't know how to play this. Hopefully my buddies know what they're doing. Is the game releasing Tuesday? It's going to early access, Ruffled. Yeah, early access is coming. Missiles away. Am I allowed to like move these or... Oh, here are things. So evasive roll left. Evasive roll right. Afterburners on. Retreat. So they've already launched their missiles. Direct hit twice. Okay, I think we learned that these folks do not have much more weapons. Okay, they have weapons. So Angel 1, I'd like you to roll to your right to avoid that. The shots come so darn fast that I'm not trying to actually roll effectively. Oh, I can zoom in and see more. Got it. So 0 HP on the armor, 172.75 there. I'm looking for any shots so I can roll. Yeah, I don't think I can do it in time, unfortunately, so... Alright, good luck. First they keep shooting, I'm sure it's fine. Good. Good. Interception done. Somehow we won. A+, yes. Okay, so, how long until our next weapon is made? 1 day, 1 hour. I guess I'm gonna wait on that. Yeah, I'm gonna wait on that just until that's finished, and then we'll head out straight away. We have how long until this is problematic? 2 days, 23 hours. Cool. Ooh! Xenobiology. Our universe contains an almost unimaginable number of different environments in which life could potentially evolve, and this in turn means extraterrestrial beings could come in a dizzying array of possible forms. Indeed, some of these could be so profoundly strange that humanity may not even be able to recognize them as life forms at all. It's therefore surprising to discover our alien opponents bear such a close resemblance to humans. This is obvious even at the most basic level. Common foes such as sectons are bipeds with 2 arms and 2 legs. Familiar musculoskeletal and organ systems, and the ability to breathe in our atmosphere. The similarities continue as one conducts deeper scientific analysis. One would not expect an alien life form to have DNA at all, let alone genetic material strikingly like our own, yet almost 75% of the secton genome is shared with the average human. Are they hybrids? It's possible that life can only arise in a very narrow set of circumstances, that all life in our universe is vaguely terrestrial in form, because it must have evolved on a planet that closely resembles our own. However, it seems rather more likely that something more sinister is at play. Sadly, we simply lack sufficient information to speculate as to what that might be. Discovering the truth will require more research specimens, ideally ones that have not been riddled with bullets. As such, I provide the engineers with designs for weapons that should be capable of non-lethally incapacitating extraterrestrial units for interrogation and further study. Is this a cattle prod? I believe this is a cattle prod. So, how long does it take to make stun gun or stun baton, they call it. Also, we can do more research if we want to. So, quantum teleportation. That's ridiculous. Let's go and learn about Alenium power, I guess. Or we just make money. Yeah, we have them keep on making money until they can afford to build up the new base. I'm gonna stay at that for right now. Engineering, how long to make me the stun gun? 12 hours only. Baton the same. Okay. Let's make one of each of those. So I guess we're gonna delay going out a little while longer. Let's add another one. And those don't take Elenium or anything, it just takes cash money. That said, why can't we just go buy these at the local Target store? Why can't I go to Dick's Sporting Goods and purchase those for ourselves? No research currently. Man, that's stupid. Never mind. Let's learn about power and such. Maybe we can overcharge our generators. 2 days to go. Now, I bet we have to be there by the time that time runs out, not just launch by then. Shotgun made. Now, 24 hours until both of those are made. In 24 hours, we'll still have 22 hours to get there, so that should be fine. Both cleaner cells are now revealed. Destroying a cell will end cleaner activity in the linked regions and give the opportunity to collect additional cleaner data. This will also weaken cleaner headquarters by removing the association bonus from defenders. So cleaners live in Florida and in possibly the south of China. Not quite sure about all the geography in there, I apologize. To the west of Taiwan, it looks like. Or this is Taiwan here, isn't it? So, yeah, Korea. I live here. So knock out the people who are trying to hide the truth from us. Baton done. Oops. Keep pushing that one. I mean to push continue on. Yeah, we'll deal with these after we deal with these. I'm not sure if they're in range to our base here, or if we'll need to use the one on the left. Alright. Stun weapons ready to go. So time for us to launch. We have 10 hours to get there. Oh boy. Oh boy. Not sure if doable. Okay, number one. Where is Lieutenant's Commander Captain Bob? So last time I gave Bob the heavy steel plating, it kept him alive for one more round, but not enough rounds. I think I need to stop leaving Bob out in the middle of enemy territory. That's not the way we treat our leader. So Bob, you're on top there. And then I'd like to bring along some of the brand new folks. Maul or Jewel, possibly. And one of them is going to need to have the stun weapon, probably. So I think I'm going to give you a shield and a stun weapon, if that's actually doable. Alright, for now, though, you go to the Skyhawk. So I'd like you to have... Not you. A Private Maul to have... Stun Baton. How much do you weigh? 12. Okay. Stun batons are melee weapons designed to render enemy units unconscious by inflicting stun damage. If used on a mechanical enemy, the weapon will instead inflict EMP damage. So, okay. I'm going to actually ask you all this directly. Please do answer this question. It is backseaty or spoilery, but I'm just curious. If it says 20 stun damage, does that then mean the last 20 HP of a character must be done with stun damage to knock it out? Or can a character with more than 20 HP be knocked out with the stun weapon? Because I'd hate to go in and hit an enemy at full HP with a stun weapon and have it not go down. I'm currently guessing it's the last part. When stun damage is greater than current HP, character's knocked out. Dicey, thank you. Exactly what I'm curious. Very helpful. Thank you all. Thank you all. Okay. I'm going to try to use smoke this time, because you'll see that smoke is incredibly strong, and I've not been using it. Let's hit 2 assaulters. Let's take along Sonic Crucifixion, also. These low-level fun characters. Good, good. Alright, so we'd like to have possibly another rifle person, I believe. Maybe Grenadier, who knows. Alright, so I'm at a higher level. Brossi, Lieutenant Brossi, I think you to come. Go and press the kids. And then Heavy Weapon Daigle could go instead of a little bit. Yeah, I'll go ahead and trade you out this time. Friends, we have an ad break coming right now, so we're going to play a little crossword for the next little bits. And then when that's done, we'll get back to our game. Thanks for being here. Sure to appreciate all you all very much. And yeah, let's finish our crossword for today and then say goodbye. All right. Actually, I did say goodbye. It's true. It's afternoon my time, and I need to go hang out with Noms. It's the weekend here, so probably no more XCOM. I keep saying that. Xenonauts today. Back to it on Monday. Wait, it is Monday. Back to it tomorrow. All right, we'll see in a moment. Anyway, Yiddish baloney. I said Meshuggah earlier. I think Stalag is correct, though. It's going nowhere. Something incapacitated. The IO they're mixing a shun ending is right. Oh, probably vacation. Or staycation. It's an incredibly ugly word. Staycation. Good. Ones with deep pockets. It's like a pool table has pockets. A very rich person, of course. Probably is an S at the end. But not quite sure what. I was thinking pants. Cargo pants have deep pockets. Good. Shoe store named after its founder. I don't really know shoe stores at all, unfortunately. Took sudden interest in. Not sure. Exiled. Ran off for sure. Okay. Forbidding reply. Darn no. Okay. Overwhelmed words. My goodness. I talk away all the time. Requests from waiters. Stay. I mean, again, it's a person who is waiting. Maybe. Follow. Ensue. Potter's mark. A scar? Huh. I don't know if they're called scars when you put a kind of signature into your pots. Score, scur, scare, not sure. Boston Landmark, still not sure. Took sudden interest in, though. Sat up. So the PRU. Oh, does the PRU stand for, like, Prudential Insurance Company? Some kind of arena? Maybe? The waiter's request is estimated time of arrival. ETAs. I have no idea. I don't know what this word is. Samagege. Forbidding reply. Darn no. It has to be a vowel here. Clearly. I'm gonna put the A in for Alpo? Okay, I'm probably gonna have to ask you all for help on this one. Because I do not know the Yiddish word, and I don't know the store brand word. And then I should be able to get forbidding reply. Let me try this one more time before I say I'm definitely done. But forbidding. So foreboding means like it's worrisome. Forbidding just it said like no firmly. Oh, it's hard no. It's hard no. Shmegege? Shmegege? I don't know how to say that word. There you go. Okay. Alright, very good. So it was Hanna Mandalakova. Hard no. Absolutely not. Okay, how does one pronounce this word? It's Shmeggge. Okay. We'll see if this is right. Ad first. Don't worry, the ad's muted, you're fine.
We are looking at how to pronounce this word as well as how to say more interesting and often mispronounced Yiddish words as well, so make sure to stay tuned and consider subscribing for more learning. How do you say it? Shmeggge.
Shmeggge.
Pretty.
Shmeggge, which means, is it nonsense or rot, something like that? Baloney. Shmeggge. Okay, we'll try them out for next time. Very good, very good. Thank you for the excellent help on that one. A few mentioned that SHM is the beginning. I knew the word schlemiel. That's probably SCH. Never mind. I don't know any words. And now, I think I hear Nom's taking a shower next door, so let's play a little bit more. I notice I'm done. I hope not everyone left, but we'll stay for a bit and see what's what. Okay, so Captain Bob comes as always. And then I'm trying to actually get my very best character, my very worst character, the one laser rifle I have. I guess my very worst character, because rifles are for inaccurate folks. Hey, it's Walter. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate that very much. So Private Mull down here. I've given you the ability to knock folks out. I actually don't want to do that. I want to have you be the doctor instead. Because you're probably not doing much for us. And then, Wishy, Sergeant Major that you are, you'll be the one who's in charge of knocking something out. And I'm guessing the stun gun has very close range. So the stun gun does less stun damage than the stun club does. Both of them have 25 penetration, though. Okay. So we have 3 rifle people, 1 sniper. Jack's in pretty bad shape, right? Yeah, Jack's in relatively bad shape. Not as bad as Ice Cream. Poor Ice Cream, I think he's almost died twice. Terrible, terrible. Okay, so Silent, congratulations, my friend. You are the one who's going to be getting the laser rifle. It's useful for people who are very, very low level. They're effective at long range with single shots. Can also burst fire to suppress or heavy close quarters damage. They're reliable weapons that do not excel at any role whatsoever. It's gonna be you, my friend. It's gonna be you, Silent, the best at everything. And how many shots does it carry? A capacity is 5 shots. Okay, so that does not feel like very many. I'm gonna give you a few extra of these. Good luck, Silent. Show you the best weapon, the best shooter. So the best weapon, yes. The accelerated weapons are better damage. I thought the laser rifle said it was good for people who are bad at aiming. I thought. Maybe. Let me see. So it does 40 thermal damage compared against 34 kinetic damage. Yeah, the reason why I gave it to Silent was just because they're not very accurate. But perhaps the case that anyone. So 50 accuracy. Red and blue. So the red there is, I think, the loss due to Warden armor. Maybe not everyone's bad at shooting, so yeah, we should give that weapon to our best shooter instead. Wishy, nope, not you, sorry. Wire speed, congratulations, you get a laser rifle instead. Oh, also, I think that Silence has the wrong ammo. Sorry, Silent. Daigle convinced you not to get a weapon, or convinced me to not give you a weapon. What a jerk I am. What a jerk. Great. Hello, Boswell. How's it going, my friend? Hope you're having a good day. Okay, and then Assaulter, it gets the big fancy shotgun. And that uses the exact same kind of ammo, it looks like. Yeah, exact kind of ammo. Okay, you're a little on penalty here, but that's fine. Actually, get rid of one of your flashbangs. Then you're A-okay. Okay, we have one more fancy shotgun. So Private Mall, you're brand new, but you get this anyway. Let's get better armor as well. Excellent, works out perfectly. Alright, so Daigle does not have fancy armor. That's okay though. You're probably not rushing in too aggressively. Somebody needs to have the one stun gun also. So I'd like to give it someone with fairly good accuracy, and I think it's going to be... Yeah, it looks like Brossi is best accuracy, other than our snipers, but they're probably too far away. Okay, snipe it over there. How many shots is the stun gun? 3 shots. Am I say that's enough? Hope that's enough. Okay. Oh, Sergeant Major, I'm sorry. Gotta promote up the line here. So I think that's everybody, unless they have more weapons I haven't deployed. Oh, the sniper rifle. Sorry, I didn't use the better sniper rifle on Jawsy here. Lovely. And that's same ammo as always also. Okay. Guess we're ready then. Huh. So only 50 accuracy on wire speed. Pretty bad. I thought you were better than that, my friend. Yeah, maybe Brossi gets it then. I apologize, wire speed. I think you're, well, no, I'll let you keep it. You're first in line, so you keep it there. Alright, we have all the fancy weapons deployed. We have all the inventory filled up. We good? We good. A little over, that's okay. You can carry 1 grenade here with only minor penalty. Gotta remember, actually it dropped like 4 accuracy if you go over on... Oh, 4 accuracy is already down for something else. I don't know. You do lose some time units, but not too many. Okay, outweights. Oh, how many medkits do we have? So 3 medkits on the 2 brand new characters. I have 4 medkits, probably enough. All right, pushing the button. We'll see how this goes. Let's go. Second battle of the day. The majority of our battles so far have been in Northern Africa. I think we had 1 UFO crash in Scandinavia, but been a whole lot of these things flying in Africa. I wonder if there's like an enemy base down that way, or what we'll find eventually to explain it. Might just be random noise, static in the data. All right, UFO. So, you'll recall, every single time we faced a small UFO, we had at least 1 character dying trying to breach it. I promise I'll try to use flashbangs. I'll try to use suppression. I just don't want to throw grenades in and blow stuff up, so we'll see. Eliminate the units or hold the UFO. There's already an enemy right there immediately. And, who's this? Who is she? Out of range for that. Laser McGee wire speed. So wire speed can shoot immediately from where you stand. Sure. Do it. You did it. Good job, wire speed. Laser rifles are amazing. That's just it. Anybody else we see? Nope, not really. A little market over that way. Forward, Bob, forward. Who did way? Nobody much. Hopefully no one here. Who's this way? Hello, sir. Lovely to see you. Probably should get back inside. Upstairs, nobody much. Like I said, I've done a very bad job of keeping Mars alive so far. So you're going to drive to here for right now. And then to here for right now. And I'm probably going to ram the wall next turn. Yeah, seems likely. I'd like to keep my team together, because there's no special rush this time. We can go nice and slowly. I might go to both these buildings at once. I at least want to provide some cover in this direction and in this direction. So I'm going to send one of my rifle people. How about we go ahead and just take the one we just shot with? Namely Laser Guy here. Hey, Dree, how's it going? Or Dry, how's it going? Good to have you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the raid. What were you playing today, my friend? Always good seeing you, and thanks for the kindness. Hello, hello. Do you play Xenonauts? Have you been playing Xenonauts? Tell us about Xenonauts. Caves of Cud. Is it Cud? 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 However it's said, I've seen people play it. Looks like a very cool game for sure. Water speed can't move too terribly far and still be able to shoot, so not out to there probably. Instead, I want to send Brossi in the direction of possible enemies here. Cud is in Chew the Cud. Thank you, Calla, for helping with that one. Cud. It's definitely a game I want to check out at some point myself, but haven't quite yet. Like I said, I'm going to send Brossi this way, because I would like Brossi to potentially try to knock out an enemy with that stun gun. So for now, you're going to go to... That's fine. You have a chance of returning fire. Good. Okay, and then beloved Daigle. You go here, you can still shoot. Daigle, you support that direction. Hey, it's a new enemy. Secton. They have better and better accuracy the more of them are together. They're not super strong shooting at distance. That said, I wonder if I can get a sniper out there to deal with it. So, we only have Jawsy, we don't have Jack. There's a little opening here. If we were to go there, we aim down 62%, unfortunately. Okay. So if we go to any of these spots, we can't return fire at all. Not sure. Is this the same vein as XCOM? It is, Calla. Yep. Xenonauts is meant as a homage and replacement in some ways to the early XCOMs, the 1990s or so. Breacher McGee here. Just gonna send here. Out in the open. We'll be able to shoot at least, and that's what counts. Hey, Calazar, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Glad you're enjoying hanging out with us today. Okay. So we go to here. You can still shoot. Can't duck and shoot. Put it here instead. Same. One of the people behind him first, so you can go out the back end. That'll be good. Brave Beat, you never see a streamer in a suit before? Oh, then you're missing out. Clearly every streamer should be in a suit. Okay, I'm trying to see if there's any way we can get to this guy without going through the field, but for right now, no. So if Sniper just stands in the middle, 62%. I don't know. I'm not feeling lucky, Punk right now. So Mythic, have you go to the wall. Okay, 18% because you're shooting someone's body. That's fine. Let's get you turn this way. Mythic is relatively high level as Sergeant Major, so has enough health to tank a shot if necessary. Okay, Silent Crucifixion. 20 remaining. Good. I'm splitting my team more than I meant to. I was planning to have one character go and protect this direction just in case, but now there's an enemy there I'm a little bit less sure than before. Shotgunny person, I need to go over on this side. Hopefully no one comes from there. Have you hide. And lastly, the sniper, who I'm just not sure about. So there's a roof we can get onto right here that I don't want to push out with just the sniper. So for now, sniper friend, that's not where I'm meant to send you. Hello. All right. So I'm meant to send the sniper friend right here. I clicked on the other side instead. The sniper sees someone, but can't shoot currently. It has too few turn units for now. So just get against the wall as best you can. Okay. I wish you the best of luck. And I believe we call that a turn. I believe that is in fact a turn. We'll see our people standing in the open handle it. Hello. Good. Good. Hey! Okay, so after a wide variety of return fire, only my sniper was shot so far. All we do is miss, miss, miss no matter what. Run, civilians, run. Get safe. Okay, so you may have seen a pop-up there that said, as a civilian ran this way, there's an enemy overwatch turn. That enemy overwatch turn may have killed it, may have not, so somewhere in here is one enemy at least. Okay. You do not have medicine of your own, do you? No, you don't. Daigle doesn't either. Mythic does, though. Okay. So, I think we're going to stay covered up against this guy. Just such awkward distance there. If I were to have Silent try to run across the field, they have a 28% shot. Yeah, that these fences provide full cover, super annoying. When I say full cover, I mean a large portion of blocking, 40% blocking against the shot. Okay. Don't forget about the smoke grenades I'd use more of. What do you mean I'll use my smoke grenades? Sounds like shenanigans to me. Okay. I'm trying to decide if I want to have Jawsy take a shot, and then, yeah, that's what I'm going to do exactly. So you're going to take the shot, then you're going to move against the wall, and someone's going to heal you. Good. Good, good. Heal here. Okay, and there is a roof, but maybe next turn. You're the problem now. So, there is a door we can come out and through. Also a window we could open and fire on it. This fellow fired once, I believe, and then moved a little bit, but almost certainly still has turn units left. So if I move it in against it, we'll probably take some damage. How many smoke grenades we have? We have one smoke grenade on him, one on him, one on him. Haven't decided what we're going to do yet. We'll come back to that in a moment. But first, through the wall. Glorious. Good and empty, so no worries about breaching that anymore. I continue to be more delighted by Captain Bob than any other character in any other game ever. I guess I'll have Captain Bob just go out this way a little bit to see if there's anyone here or here. And like I said, I very much do not want to keep Captain Bob out in the open this mission as much. Captain Bob sees no one. There may be folks over here, but we'll deal with that later. For now, pull back. So because we know there's nobody immediately that way, we can go ahead and hoof it across here. Same things with you folks. I do worry over here. I should have looked this way before giving up. I'm gonna have someone get to the roof, I guess. Person with assault rifle would be good. Let's clear the corner first, though. Is that cleared? Is that count as cleared? I don't know. Cool. No. Ah, shoot. I meant to push the stop running button. I pushed the run faster button instead, because I don't actually want him right in front of the person with a shotgun. Stand right here till next turn. Let's see how that goes. Alright, Beloved Daigle. Beloved Daigle, you're not really doing much there. I don't know how heavy weapons person works on the roof. I think we have to be a little closer range than that. Unless we want to suppress. So if we want to do suppressing fire, yeah, it seems very unlikely. I'll leave you back here to shoot in case, though. I guess I'll have you turn this way. You fire, you can't duck afterwards. 19% chance of hitting, or 31. I'm going to take the 31. Yeah, definitely not going to work. Oh, I probably should have shot at the wall there to help that out there. Sonic Crucifixion. I don't really want to throw a grenade. So if we go here, we have 20 points left. 26. Yeah, bad. Very bad. You're just going to stay here and return fire. Now, we do have our laser guy still. So laser guy, if you go there, 44%. Man, all that cover. All that cover. Too much cover. I guess push around this way is probably the best way to go. So Laser McGee, go there for now. And then next turn, you'll go around the outside. You're staying... Daigle, I'm not sure what I should do with you, man. You're just going to stay there, though. Okay. Hello. Hey, left cover. Nice. Less nice. Nice! Alright, I was a little worried about leaving silent with all of the, all their turn units still in place, but that worked really, really well. So this mission, it's only been Secton so far, the lowest level of enemies, and they've all been very spread out, somewhat surprisingly. I do wonder how far the world goes that way. So we don't have enemies here. It's pretty darn far away, so it's very unlikely we're going to get shot. Are the civilians just running around? Yeah, so far, so far. I don't know if the AI prioritizes civilians or soldiers, if they have any prioritization at all. Hello. Okay, so nobody sees us, and I believe this is the edge of the world. You can see the kind of up and down flowing, so this roof is not super useful to us. Yeah. So I think I'll probably have him jump off. Bum. Maybe next turn. Alright. Shaka McGee. Put you here for the sec. Laser rifle-y, 23% chance of that tremendous distance. Absolutely amazing, that. Go here, you can still shoot. Okay. If it comes around to here, I believe I'll return fire. But you can't crouch, unfortunately. Thinking of putting a sniper up here and taking a shot. Jawsy's already taken one shot, though. I prefer not to take that kind of risk. So initially we're going to sneak forward to here. This is beyond good visual range. It's partially dark in there. 62% chance of hitting. Probably shouldn't. I'm going to duck, though. And if it comes forward, we'll fire on it. Hopefully it's sufficient cover for something. I don't know if it is. We'll see. My Mythic. Let's get you up top. Yeah, I'm hoping it's going to move. We'll see, we'll see. All right, over here, Kib did a great job with that one. There may be enemies this way, I'm not quite sure. So I'm thinking of having Silent move this way for now. To have at least 19 points remaining. This is not going to happen, unfortunately. Cool. Then we have Dakel's portable heavy weapons. I don't know. Too much cover. I gotta figure out how to use the heavy weapons guy. I think I haven't found a good way of using it at all yet, except maybe suppressing in the UFO once. Past that, it's mostly just been staying kind of disengaged and occasionally going in with his heavy armor. For now, I guess I'll just move him over here. We got 2 more movements. So shotgun guy, I'm relatively sure there's no one here. Yeah. Good. And last move is our buddy the machine. Let's go smash through the wall. Hello. Hello. Starting up your appointment. And from this position, he can shoot through the window if his enemy comes by. Probably a pretty low chance of hitting. After Bobbot has next turn, if this enemy has not come through, we'll be breaking cover. Alright, hoping my sniper does not die. Let's see. Fire the civilian. Turn fire, no luck. Okay, it looks like there may be just that last enemy and then the UFO. Now, no guarantees on that. No guarantees on that, but we'll see. Okay. So he did move forward just slightly. If we drive through to here, 70% chance of hitting. Make sure I'm the right weapon. Do not want to use the do not want to use the ridiculous missiles quite yet. If we go to here and fire like this, we can fire twice. Let's do that. Hello. Good job. All right. So I'd like Bobbot to move forward a little bit more, just see what's what. We still have 36 turns, or 36 units rather. Hello. So possibly enemies will pour out of here. Bob can do a snapshot. It's not great. So instead I'm going to move him back to here. Oh, you fool! Bobbot was meant to hide behind that, not crush that. Oh, Bobbot, you don't know your own strength, do you? So Bobbot's only role right now is to just take a look. He's not going to return fire, unfortunately. I'm almost certain there's an enemy in here still. Almost certain. I don't know. The UFOs have only 1 to 2 seats. There's 20 plus aliens inside. The other 18 on the floor. I think they're probably like those, what are they called? Those little foam capsules that you get as a child, and you put them into water and they expand to become a dinosaur. It's one of those. I think that's how they get in there. Beloved sniper. Though I want you on that roof, I think I'm gonna move you to here for now, just in case enemy comes out. Before we do that, though, I would like to make sure there's no one coming across from this side. So, Assaulter... Oh shoot, you know what? We've been killing all these enemies. I keep forgetting we have weapons to stun them. I told the scientist I would try to go capture one of these folks. What have I done? Definitely not that. What a weird little door this is. I don't know why that exists. Absolutely no clue why that exists. So from where you are right now, you actually can't return fire, so maybe just get as far as you can. Yeah, I need to try to capture someone. I forgot. Okay. Other assaulter, let's just go, go, go. And you... Okay. Laser rifle, I'll be very careful with. If I put him here, he'll be friendly firebolt to Bobbot. Here instead. Oh, that's too far. No, no, no. Here instead. That he can take at least a shot that way. Heavy weapons guy. So heavy weapons guy, I'd like to go use to clear this and to push against the door for suppression purposes. So silent, you're a private. Oh, I'm sorry, my friend. I'm not sure you should go out alone, but you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Okay. We got a heavy weapons guy coming to you. We're not going too far out into the open in case enemies come out. So let's go to inside the room for now. Alright, Mythic, you're going to come support this way. Oh, cool. So they can see over the wall a little bit. So maybe there's no one here, actually, factually. Oh, can you not jump off the roof? Can they only go off the roof in places that have the ladder? That's a little surprising. Wait, really? What a coward, Mythic. What an absolute coward you are. I think I've seen troops go off the roof before. Maybe not raised roofs, though. Hello, Feist. There's Xenonauts too? Sort of. It comes out in a few days. But in just a few days. Brasi, let's go. Okay. So we established there's nobody over here. We get my sniper to here for now. Come out in 1 day, 1 hour. Oh boy, so soon, so soon. First you hear of it? No problem, Feist. Really great seeing you. Hope things been good for you. Okay. No enemies. Enemies. Okay, cool. So we were correct, there was someone there. And I'm guessing the fellow on the roof saw that one. Where are you going, peasant? I wish I could tell the peasants to go away. Okay, so who has the stun weapons? I think they're both in secondary slots. Eventually I'll remember who has these. Okay, unfortunately they're both over here. One's all over there. Alright, so Brasi, you're gonna come and try to support capturing that enemy. One may be coming here also. So wire speed. Oh, we could just blast a hole in the wall. I could send Bobbot to smush it on through. And then try to have someone else shoot in a bit. For next turn, we'll do that. Okay. That's too far away. Okay, Bobbot. You just continue holding there, I think. Because next turn you can go through this, right? Yeah. Okay. And then you're also going to hold here, knowing enemy may come around. And then Daigle, suppression and such. And this is a game where you can play very, very fast if you want to. And I know I shouldn't, and yet I always end up doing so. Like that, for instance. There's no reason to run all the way forward. He does have some cover then, but he can't shoot from there, so just kind of running along. Wishy, we know that there's nobody coming, so be there. I'm hoping I can capture that brain thing in here. Assuming there is a brain thing in there. That's right, good old brain things. Okay, I believe that is almost the turn. Bob is not moved. That's correct. No one's moving. Really pleased the enemy did not come out at all. God. So, the question is, what range does this thing have? 6 tiles. And it takes how much to shoot? 11. So, if I go through the wall, it needs to be standing right here. And that's feeling kind of unlikely. So I think we're past one more turn, and then slam through. And hopefully we can knock it out that way. God. I kind of want to send you up against the edge of the ship, but we're going to wait till we're done over there. So you hang out. Then Maul. Put you behind the well. I think that may be the turn, actually. Yeah. Alright, enemy didn't come out. Enemy didn't come out. Oh no, you fool! You fool! A civilian was so curious. Oh, civilian. Oh, civilian. Oh no. Civilian was so curious and set off at least 2 overwatches. Hopefully they don't come out. They'll stay in there. That was not ideal. Bobbot go. There it is. So you have 45 health. Stun gun does 15, I believe. Is that correct? Yes, 15 damage. So I want to do some damage to this thing, but not kill it. So you roll here, you turn this away. Basic weapon does 34 damage. I want to shoot once. Good. Okay. And then Brossi, come on in. Turn fire. Hey, got an achievement called Stunning Work. Stun an alien with a stun baton. Now, I don't know if enemies stay permanently stunned for the rest of the mission, or if it'll be every few turns that you knock them out. I guess let's ask that. Those of you who know Xenonauts 1, do enemies stay knocked out for the remainder of the mission, or do I need to leave someone there to repeatedly stun it out every few turns? I'm happy to do that, but I'm not sure. Or can I just like stun the corpse over and over again? Okay, now the challenge. Now the challenge. The challenge is always getting in, not dying. So, man with stun baton. You'll be going in last probably, trying to stun it out. I am really hoping there's no one else in here. Peek and see. This door is open. We saw earlier an enemy run down this way. I believe this fellow we just fought previously. At least the Civ opened the door. I think it closes the door every turn. Yeah, we have to destroy it and then open over and over again. In original XCOM, stun damage goes down slowly, and they wake up when stun damage is lower than current HP. We'll see then. I'll leave Brasi here to keep it knocked out in case it's necessary. So yeah, I'm believing there's no one in there. Hope that's true. Hope that's true. And I guess turn my sniper over also. Bob needs fire support in all cases. Possibly. He's my little scout, though. He's both scout and tank all at once. Alright. So awkward. So darn awkward to get over here. And you can't turn around. Turn a little bit. Good. Daygil, you're here. Like you move forward. Well, you can move to there. You're not going to be able to shoot anybody. So here's at least 29 remaining. Suppression. I'll be using suppression this time. Gotta use suppression this time. Okay. Can't go off the roof. Can't go off the roof. Except for where there's a cutout. Other shotgun guy. Here for now. Okay. Rossi, you're gonna stay right there. Just in case. Okay. Please stay inside. Please stay inside. Wouldn't you love to stay inside? Excellent. Alright, so sniper can go up this turn. This is half cover. It's fine for us. Oh shoot, I should have moved Brasi. Had to go all the way around. Terribly sorry, buddy. Terribly sorry. I gotta use your time. Like I said yesterday, we haven't yet seen a single enemy that has AoE attacks. At some point, we'll see an enemy with AoE attacks and be very, very sad about it. Okay. I think what I'm intending to do, I'm not sure how it's going to work, but I think what I'm intending to do is to have someone demo charge the door and someone else from straight on flashbang in. But we have no idea how many enemies are there. And who on earth has a flashbang? Laser McGee has a flashbang. So Laser McGee, you're in charge of flashbanging once it comes through. Good. Okay, shotgun. No cover but crouch. Stay there. Not from a dude Bob. Not from a dude Bob. Do not want to run through the cover though. Ran through the cover. Not the part I was too worried about though. Okay, Maul. I want you to go across to here. A little nervous, folks. Every time we open one of these, it's absolutely terrifying. Okay. Step one, crucifixion, Beloved Silent, please, for the love of God, don't hit your friends. Awesome. Okay, so I'm not seeing a brain guy this time. This does not mean there is not a brain guy in there. I'm just not seeing one. Okay. Flashbang. Go. Suppressed, awesome. Alright, Maul or Wishy? Wishy, you're the one with higher HP. You can get adjacent to it and then hit it with your stun rifle, stun club. So for the moment, you're just going inside. Good luck. Hello! It's suppressed also. Awesome. Kind of. So, okay. Unfortunately, my shooter's in very, very awkward positions for this. We could just disengage and hope again for next time. Because what I'd like to do is stun at least the one on the left here, but it's only 20 damage, so I need to weaken it tremendously. We do have 25 armor penetration, so I believe that means we'll do 20 damage free and clear here. So Maul can get inside and unload with a shotgun. I need to knock off 27 damage. Our folks going over the wall are not going to be able to do it, are they? Also, at this point, the door's not coming back. It really is closed. It really is open forever and always. Okay. If Sniper moves over to here, 62, and you're in the way. So I have two minds right now, obviously. Like, one mind is disengage the assaulter, wait for them to come out, unload hell. Only problem is the brain hits so hard. We'll probably lose a character if we do that. Can Daigle see in here? No, because this wall blocks everything. He can see to there. 9% chance times 10. That's not the worst thing in the world. Okay, so I'm going to go for it. I might really regret this, but I'm going to go for it. Okay, so who all can see this fellow? 9 of 10, not great. How much damage does the shotgun do? 33 with 3 armor penetration. So that could potentially get a kill, and I really don't want that to happen. So the part where like I need to do some damage, not too much damage, a little awkward for sure. Okay, Laser McGee, 37% chance. The tree's in the way. Great. So we could have Laser Guy break the tree for someone else's aim. Okay. If you move here, 83% chance on the full aim, 49 less full aim. Let's take it. So I realize it's a 50-50, but why'd you hit here instead? That's terrible. Alright, Daigle. You're probably gonna go up and over next. Okay, so here next. Hit both of them. That's kind of fine. Okay. So 29 remaining. Awkward. Awkward. So Sonic Precision can't get over, unfortunately. Oh, because you broke the door, right? Huh. Okay, 37, definitely not ideal. Let's try, though. Cool! Alright, very good, very good, very good. Fine. 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 Destroyed the valuable alien artifacts there. Okay, shoot gun. If you go to there, should get a kill on that. Okay, if I shoot you once, we'll have 14 remaining. This thing is only melee range though, correct? Okay. I use the... If I walk to here, we'll have 25 remaining. That's not enough for both. Also walking, it's suppressed, so it won't have any turn units to fire back. So all I can use it for is to hit this thing. We need to damage it some. And the only person who can do damage still is you. Nope, sorry, you. Hello! I forgot! Your old friend, BobBot hasn't done anything yet. Oh, BobBot. I believe in you, BobBot. Okay, so... If you go to here, BobBot, 60%, 60%. Nice. We can even just drive in more, can't we? Yeah, clearly can. Alright, BobBot, kill! 65 means nothing. It means nothing to BobBot. Okay, clearly the little buddy we have to ignore, and we have to go for Big Boy. So, hello, Maul. You're a private. It's time to be an absolute hero, though. Please don't kill. Please don't kill. Please don't kill. Awesome. Okay. Wishy, walk on in. Change over. Whammo. That's great. That's really, really great. Okay. There's no way for me to get damage on that guy. No possible way. So, I think we just end our turn and call that good to go. I can get to here. 15% chance? No. We'll call it good to go. Please don't die. Please just don't die. All I want my character is not to die this mission. Fine. 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 I think it may have meleeed? No, it didn't melee, it did shoot. Maul is still alive. Awesome. Let's go stun another one. Nice. I don't know if we get XP for stunning, but there you go, team. We've captured 2 more folks. I think it's our first mission where nobody died at all. I think. Yeah, I think no one died that time. Nice and nice. Those civs died, whatever, that's their problem. They made bad decisions. That's another hour-long mission. I'm sorry. I'll try to make sure the civs live in the future. Cool. Cool. The one civ deserved it? I mean, possibly. Yeah, you walk into a UFO, you'll see what you get. That's how it goes. Look at that! We're all still alive. A lieutenant may have leveled up. Mythic, what do you become? 2 captured Secton, 1 captured Mentarch. I don't have a prison cell. I hope it's not a problem. Friends, an ad break is coming, and so I must say goodbye, unfortunately. I'm having a great time, as always, but it's a day off here. It's Marine Day here in Japan, so we're celebrating the oceans. I'm gonna go hang out with my wife, get some sushi probably, and go to the Emperor's Palace today. So I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll have some more Xenonauts. It's been a great day. Thank you for spending time with me. All you new followers, subscribers, everything else. Appreciate you. A bundle. And we'll see you again real soon. Goodbye, folks.